This is a new world of pool. Home of legends. A battleground where top contenders from around the world gather to become champions. A stepping stone for rising stars to prove they have what it takes to rank among the best. Welcome to Sharks.
And good day, Shark Fanatics, and welcome to our Saturday Showdown. This is our signature 10-man ring game match featuring 10 amazing players that we are going to have compete in this match under international 9-ball rules. Now, of course, the match is a 10-man ring game, so the match is as follows. So players 1 and 2 will start the match, and whoever loses will be replaced by the next player in order, and this will continue until one player reaches the target of 9 racks. And of course, we like to bring out the order of our players for today. So player number 1 is from Olongapo, Mr. Jolo Aspuria. Player number 2 is from Caloocan, Mr. Bagong Baryo Bejen. Number 3 is from Antipolo City, Mr. AJ Manas. Number 4 is from Tacloban City, Warayskie Arvi Tañega. Number 5 is our special guest player from Kuala Lumpur, Malaysia, El Dragon, Mr. Prem Cumar. Number 6 from Tubigon, Bohol is Mr. Dokloy John Albert Refulle. Number 7 is the native of Ibaan, Batangas, Mr. K9 Michael Quinay. Number 8 is the warrior from Cebu, Kiamco. Number 9 is from Kalibo, Aklan, Mr. Toto Ronel, Nalaunan. And number 10 is our top-seeded player for today from Antipolo City, Jericho Banyares. Now, the prizes are as follows. So, our first placer will get 40,000 pesos. Our second placer will get 20,000 pesos. Our third placer gets 10,000 pesos. And our 4th to 10th placers will all get 3,000 pesos each. This match is being brought to you by Bugsy Promotions, Hard Time Sports Bar, and the Premier Billiard Cloth, and of course, the Mecca of Pool Sharks. So we will start, of course, with this, our blockbuster match coming this November 26th to 28th. It's a 3-day affair as Dynamite Darren Appleton from England takes on the Django Francisco Bustamante of Tarlac, Philippines. These two former world champions will battle it out over 3 days from November 26th to 28th, coming live here at the Mecca of Pool Sharks. And of course, then, as we can see here, the next match we have also on tap will feature Dynamite Darren Appleton taking on Antonio Vice-Lining. This time, the native of Oriental Mindoro will face off in another 3-day encounter with the Englishman from December 1 to 3, also exclusive here at the Mecca of Pool Sharks. And then coming later in December, the Christmas gifts continue overflowing here at Sharks as the Black Tiger Carlo Biado takes on the Kaiser from Eschweiler, Germany, Ralph Souquet. This is coming from December 10 to 12, a 3-day event that you will see only here at the Mecca of Pool Sharks. And then the bad boy, Johan Chu of Bacolod City, also has his chance to take on the Kaiser, Ralph Souquet. This match is going to take place from December 15 to 17, another 3-day blockbuster that you can see only here at the Mecca Pool Sharks. So make sure you are marking your calendars for this blockbuster match. And of course, this is also coming soon. The Kingpin from Dasmariñas, Cavite, Baseth Mukaibat, takes on the Fire Dragon from Taiwan, Chang Yun Lin, in another blockbuster match coming here at the Mecca Pool. And of course, the Fire Dragon's Tour of Duty, it will also be extended to the Black Tiger Carlo Biado as the two face off. That's also coming soon here on Sharks. And finally, RoboCop Dennis Orculio takes on his counterpart in Taiwan, the Fire Dragon Chang Yun Lin, in the Battle of the Money Game Kings. That's coming soon here at Sharks. So without further ado, we are going to be starting our match with players 1 and 2. So player number 1 is from Olongapo City. He is averaging 3.29 points per game. He is Mr. Jolo Aspuria. He says simply, Kaya po ako natutong magbilyar ay dahil sa tatay ko na tumambay sa bilyaran. Kaya pinagpatuloy ko na rin at sa pamilya. And he will be breaking against player number 2, who is Rick Bejen, known as Rek Bagong Baryo from Caloocan City. He says, nagsimula po akong magbilyar noon po ako ay 15 years old dahil napanood ko si Efren Bata Reyes. Kaya nagsikap po akong mag-ensayo para maging katulad niya. Sumali po ako sa mga tournament hanggang sa naging champion ako sa Star Paper at sa iba pang mga tournaments. Well, without further ado, let's begin the match with Jolo Aspuria to break. And that break is brought to you by Anti-Premier. And just to correct myself, this is a 10-ball match, so this will be contested under international 10-ball rules. So we will have all the standard rules such as 3-foul rule in effect, and of course, all balls must be called. So for every shot must be called in the number of the ball that you're going to pocket and the pocket it will go to. And of course, push-outs are only applicable immediately after the break. And of course, this is a race to 9, meaning that whoever gets to 10, whoever gets to 9 racks first will win this 10-man ring challenge. And while we are here, of course, I would like to welcome, of course, our special guest, who is player number 5. He is the El Dragon of Kuala Lumpur, Malaysia. The one and only Mr. Prem Cumar. Prem, it's wonderful to have you here at Sharks, and welcome to the Philippines.
Thank you. It's my pleasure to be here, and it's really great to have the opportunity to play at Sharks. I think it's more to a family rather than a competition ring, so I feel really welcome, and it's great to have this opportunity. Thank you.
Well, we're glad to have you here. So, of course, so you're from Malaysia, and I admit that not a lot of Malaysian players have really have made waves in pool or billiards insofar as that's concerned. How is the pool community in Malaysia right now? How has it been developing in the last few years?
So based on my experience, which I've been playing for almost 15 to 18 years, right? So in Malaysia, it's the snooker community, which is very large, and I guess there's some really great players, and
of course,
and recently we have a guy, one of the top players who have won the IBSF World Snooker Amateur Tournament like about a couple of weeks, right? But in terms of pool, I think it's something developing. There are many players who are competing at a high level, but I think the community needs improvement. So we definitely want to go more on the international scale to play with all the best players in the world in order for us to be much better.
Right. Well, that's great to hear. So, yes, I'm assuming that it's a legacy of being a British colony in the past, which is why snooker is such a big deal in your country.
Yep.
And just as pocket billiards is more of a big deal here because of the American legacy, which is also why, of course, I think you know that basketball is also a big deal here. And I have been watching a lot of snooker. I mean, I especially watch the top-level snooker. Like, I know guys like Stephen Hendry, Steve Davis, Jimmy White, Ronnie O'Sullivan, Mark Higgins, and all that, and all of these guys. And for all of these players who are in snooker, of course, I'm sure how big an I'm assuming you've played snooker also. Is that correct?
Yeah. So basically, I started out playing snooker. My cousins used to take me to the snooker center when I was like 13 years old, and they were in high school, right? And snooker, basically in Malaysia, it's like a bad boys game because people think it's always gambling and smoking, right? But if you take it seriously, I think you can go far away. But if you just play it for fun, and then it could be a bad influence.
Well, that's nice to hear. Well, anyway, here's what's gonna happen. So, since we saw that. Since after that first rack, that means that the next player who's been beaten will be replaced by the next player. So in this case, it's AJ Manas, player number 3 from Antipolo City, who'll be coming in. And he says, may bilyaran po ang lolo ko sa bahay, kaya na-curious din at sinubukan ko rin. At tinuruan na rin niya ako hanggang sa nagtuloy-tuloy na. So he's basically saying that he learned billiards from his grandfather's house because they have a billiard. He had a billiard table there. So with that, I guess we'll be taking a quick commercial break, and when we return, we'll continue, and maybe you could tell us more while we're watching this blockbuster 10-man ring game. Okay?
Thank you. Sure.
Secret weapon of champions. Battle tested. Engineered to perfection. The tip of the spear. Q-tips. Available at Hard Time Sports Bar.
Oh, and by the way, if you want to be a member of the pool community here at Sharks, of course, feel free to contact Mr. Jojo Sanchez at 0920-923-8752. Again, that's 0920-923-8752. All screenings will be held at the Hard Time Sports Bar at 59D Timog Avenue, Barangay South Triangle, Quezon City. So if you want the chance to take on the best amateur and professional players here in the Philippines and around the world, and of course if you want to get exposed on YouTube and Facebook, well, this is the perfect avenue for you. Join us here at Sharks, and coming up next to break will be Rick Bejen, one of our players here. By the way, this is also a challenger break format, so meaning that the new player is the one who will be breaking. So we were talking about snooker, and of course, snooker is quite an interesting game because it's a lot more balls. The scoring is different. Tables are usually bigger. Pockets are usually smaller. And the one I personally find interesting is that the nap, the cloth,
Yep.
it has a nap, like unlike the one here in
Yes,
pool,
yes.
it doesn't really have any direction. It
Correct.
doesn't, unlike in pool, it's got a bit of in snooker, it's got a bit of a direction. How does that work out?
So usually it's more when they brush the cloth or they iron the cloth. It's from
Mhm.
top to bottom, or it goes to one direction. It doesn't go
Mhm.
from left to right. It's usually because it plays a key role in terms of the ball being rolled or how it moves.
I
So
see.
that's the reason why. And the really good tables, they have like a temperature or heat control
Yes.
within the table, right? So it controls the temperature so that it doesn't become too moist.
Right.
And the action of the ball, it's
Right.
It's good. Yeah.
Yeah, because because obviously Malaysia and the Philippines, they're both very tropical countries, so humidity is a big deal when you play
Exactly.
here, and because if it becomes too humid, the cloth becomes slow, it becomes less responsive, so it becomes a bit of a headache when you're trying to make all those difficult spin shots.
Exactly. Yeah.
So that's how big a deal this. And of course, and this is something I've always wanted to ask because you played both snooker and pool. There's been this big debate about which discipline is better because there are some who are saying that, oh, Ronnie Sullivan is way better than Efren. And say, no, Efren is better than Ronnie. I mean, that alone is already an interesting debate because I would love to see. Oh, that's a foul, by the way, and that's going to be ball in hand there. But going back to the question there, so the interesting thing here is that if you remember I think you've watched the Mosconi
Yes,
Cup before, yes,
which is coming up.
which is Europe versus the U.S.
Yep.
And in the early years of Mosconi Cup, I recall that a lot of snooker players were actually participating initially for Europe. But what do you make of this debate between snooker and pocket billiards and pool? what's this? How do you feel about this one? Because it's a rather interesting thing, considering you've played snooker, you've played pool. How do you feel about this debate? What's your thought on it?
So from a comparison standpoint of the great Efren and the great Ronnie, right?
Mm-hmm.
It's two different things, right? I think both of them are naturally gifted in their own way, so I will not compare them, right? And sometimes if let's say they play together on snooker or on pool, it could be a good day for either one players, right? So maybe today Efren wins and maybe tomorrow Sullivan wins. So it's not a thing to debate because I think it's still unanswered for many years, right? But both of them are the GOAT of all time in their respective games.
Right. I've always felt the same thing too, because I don't even see why there's a need to be antagonistic about it.
Exactly.
Because they're both very enjoyable in their own right. I mean, I admit that snooker does take a little bit of getting used to, because like here in 9-ball, 10-ball, it's a lot faster, it's a lot quicker. Whereas in snooker, I noticed that they even take breaks in between the frames, because the matches can be so long.
Yes.
That I even heard one player who ended up having to eat bananas just because he was running low on energy, and I think he got the nickname Banana Man after that. I'm just trying to remember who that snooker player is. But yeah, so it's wonderful to hear that, because again, it's wonderful to hear the perspective from someone who has played both snooker and pool. I know Efren said he played snooker for a short time, but it's not his real specialty.
Yes.
And this is well, now that we get to see you, who's played snooker and pool, it's going to be very interesting. But how did you get started in pool and snooker? By the way, where did you learn? What got you started in this?
So snooker, I started when I was 13 years old, like what I mentioned. My cousin brothers used to take me, and then maybe a couple of years down the line when I was going to college, and when I started making friends, and everyone was like playing pool, and there was no snooker, right? And I didn't have real friends playing snooker, right? So that's the reason I switched to playing pool. And I guess in terms of the youngsters community is much more bigger in Malaysia for pool, right? So that's one of the main reasons which I actually switched to pool. But I definitely always love to play snooker, because it's a longer game and you have more chance, right? Unlike like billiards, right? If let's say if it's a 9-ball and someone breaks and it's down, so unlike that.
Yeah. By the way, while we're at it, we'll just take a quick break here. But right now, Arvi Tañega is our next player to break. And we will be right back right after this.
Secret weapon of champions. Engineered to perfection. Battle tested. A warrior spear. Caw Jump Cues. Available at Hard Time Sports Bar.
And of course, this match is coming up here. It's Darren Dynamite Appleton versus Francisco Django Bustamante, two legends of the pool world battling from November 26th to 28th. And that's being brought to you here by Bugsy Promotions, Hard Time Sports Bar, Anti-Premier Billiard Cloth, and of course, the Mecca of Pool Sharks. So of course, we like to do a quick rundown here for shout-outs here. Janse Amisola says, pa-shoutout po. Good luck sa lahat ng players. And of course, Frederick Bauses Gonzalez says, pa-shoutout po mga idol dito sa Indang, Cavite. So great to see you guys. And of course, and we hope that you'll continue supporting us here at the Mecca of Pool. So of course, we are going to start our match in just a bit. And again, we have here our guest for our guest competitor for today, player number 5, Mr. Prem Cumar from Kuala Lumpur, Malaysia. Again, it's great to have you here.
Thank you. I think it's a great pleasure, right, getting the chance to be here, and I really look forward, and I'll definitely be back with the what has been coming up next time. Thank you.
Thanks so much. And we'll go to the next rack here. And up next to break will be the man known as Warayskie from Tacloban City, Mr. Arvi. Okay, and while we're just going to check something here real quick in the meantime, and we're just making a quick check here. And while we're doing that, so it's been so of course you've mentioned that you've been so you mentioned here that you've been competing here. You basically switched the pool, like you said, because you didn't have there weren't as many people playing snooker at your level, and then you started picking it up. And do you have a particular discipline of pool that you like to specialize in?
So no matter how who we are playing, I think it's good to take it serious. I know sometimes when we play within friends, we always like to joke and laugh about, which doesn't make things serious. So it's always good to focus and to do your best, right? Winning or losing, it's a second thing, but yeah, always do your best when you can.
That's great to hear that. All right. And if you want to be a member of the Sharks roster of talent, just like our friend here, Mr. Prem Kumar did, well, of course, you can contact Mr. Jojo Sanchez at 0920-923-8752. Again, that's 0920-923-8752. All screenings will be held at the Hard Times Sports Bar at 59D, Timog Avenue, Barangay South Triangle, Quezon City. So if you want the opportunity to take on the best pool players from the Philippines and around the world, and also get yourself on YouTube and Facebook, well, this is your opportunity. Join us here at Sharks, and we hope to see you here very soon. So while we are just waiting for things to start, while we're sorting out this issue here, it looks like there we go. So this is Arvi Tañega. So I believe you're going to be the next player to play after a bit. So we'll just so I'll be letting you go in a bit.
Okay.
But of course, that break being brought to you by Andy Premier. Oh, look at that! And the 2-ball goes. I'm seeing though that the 5 and the 8 might be a bit of a challenge, though, right?
Yep.
If he wants to clear this rack, he has to solve the 5-8 dilemma.
Exactly.
So
maybe if he could go for a 4-10 combination, it could speed up, right?
Actually, yes, the 4-10 looks very, very
Playable.
tempting.
Yep.
It's very tempting. I think all RV has to do here is hold that. Oh, and he rattles that in. And he's got position, I believe, to the 3 on the upper part. So all he has to do is just draw it just a bit.
Yep. I think at this position, it could be a bit challenging to get position for the 4-10. So he might play a screw back and play a safety.
Right.
Yeah.
Well, we'll see how far he pulls it. Oh, this might be a bit far. It's a bit far. Well, that's going to be challenging here. So while we're taking a look at this, of course, so like you said, we were talking about that. We were talking earlier about snooker not getting the same level of support that it does here, and you were mentioning the same problem in Malaysia, that the sponsors seem to be a little reluctant to push for pool, considering how popular snooker is there.
Yes.
So other than that, so you think that if there were just enough sponsors to really push
the players, I think we will definitely have many players motivated to play more on an international scale level.
Right.
So I think that's the key thing.
Right. So what we have to do is we have to give them more opportunities.
Yes.
The opportunities, because if they know that they can make this an actual profession, so to speak, then they're more likely to say, you know what, I can do this.
Yes, exactly. Yeah.
I mean, I think we because here in the Philippines, one of the big reasons a lot of players get into pool is obviously poverty is one big reason that. For example, Dennis Orculio was the son of a fisherman.
Yep.
So he basically had a very rough start in life, and Efren was actually like the 6th of 10 children, if I believe, and he had to be sent to his. He actually came from Pampanga, the province I'm from, and he had to be sent to his uncle's pool hall to stay there because they could not afford to keep. Couldn't afford him. So basically, he said, "Stay with your uncle first. He'll provide food and lodging for you. Just do do what he has to."
Right. Yeah.
And I'm sure that in Malaysia, there's a lot of stories of that too. That there are players who start out with not so.
Yeah, but I think the difference which we have in Malaysia and in Philippines, right?
Mm-hmm.
I would say it's very pampered because everything is air conditioned and we have that great environment. Like unlike here, whereby we have a lot of tables on the streets whereby people playing in the sweating, and people are cooking, and there's a lot of noise, right? Whereby we don't get that in Malaysia.
Right. Because the thing there is the pool halls there tend to be a lot more professional, a lot more, which I understand. I mean, that's why for a lot of players here, when they play on the main table here, the TV table, a lot of players who start out, they actually have quite an adjustment because they realize, oh wow, I can actually roll the ball. I don't need to hit it as hard.
Yes, exactly.
Or when I put spin on it, when I put draw on it, it goes a lot farther.
Yeah.
And well, we're going to see. Well, that's obviously a ball in hand situation, and you know if it's ball in hand, it's a big deal.
Yeah.
It's like the Christmas gift that you give. Like best gift I can give you. It's pool here. So. And of course, 10 ball is and I think one reason why 10 ball has gotten more popular, I believe, is because of the one weakness of 9 ball is that it allows lucky shots more.
Exactly.
Whereas this one's really, you got to call the ball. You have to call the ball. You have to call the shot you want to make.
Exactly.
And you have to go for it. So that's great. So, of course, what we plan to do is we might interview you a little later after your turn. But for now, I believe it might be. So I guess I should let you go head downstairs. So again,
you.
Prem, it's great to hear from you,
Yeah.
and we'll hope to see you at the
Thank
table,
you.
right?
Yeah, thank you so much.
All right. You have a good time. All right. Then so that was Mr. Prem Cumar from Kuala Lumpur, Malaysia, as he shows us what he has to offer here. And looks like he'll be taking on Arvi Tañega later. And that's going to send AJ Manas back to the lounge. And Arvi Tañega is up next, is going to stay on the table. And we are going to see what AJ Manas is going to have to do a bit of contemplating there as he made that foul. And of course, as we can see here, Arvi Tañega showing us the stuff that has made him quite a favorite here at Sharks. And of course, coming up next is our special guest, of course, from Kuala Lumpur, Malaysia. He is known as El Dragon, Mr. Prem Cumar, who says, "My cousins used to take me to snooker centers when I was 13 years old. Unfortunately, pool was not famous that time, but eventually moved to pool because all my buddies like to play it." And well, we are going to see what Malaysian flavored pool is like when we check out Prem Cumar in his debut here at Sharks, the Mecca of Pool. We'll be right back. And of course, the Black Tiger, Carlo Biado, and the Kaiser, Ralph Suke, square off in this blockbuster match running from December 10th to 12th here at the Mecca of Pool Sharks. So 3-day event that you can see only here at Sharks, brought to you in partnership with Bugsy Promotions, Hard Time Sports Bar, and Anti Premier. And we hope that you mark your calendars for this blockbuster match. And speaking of blockbuster as well, I think I should be introducing my partner for today, of course, the one and only blockbuster himself, Mr. Dennis the Transporter Bo. And welcome, and great to see you in today, partner.
Good afternoon, Shark Fanatics, and good afternoon to my partner in here, right beside me, the one and only Canon Dairit.
Yeah, well,
Ano bang moniker mo, Canon?
well, as ang sabi ni Kelvin, the Great White Shark na
The
movie.
Great White Shark. Why not, ano?
Yeah. Well, ang story dun is one of my favorite golfers is Greg Norman from Australia. And his
okay.
moniker is the Great White Shark.
Oh, okay.
And
Well,
since
you
I
are.
do like golf, and since I like golf and I'm white, therefore I get to be called like Greg Norman. Pero di ako kasing tangkad niya. That guy's like a 6-footer, I think.
Why not? But pagdating naman dito sa Sharks, ikaw na ang aming tatawaging the Great White Shark.
Ano lang yan?
How about Kelvin?
Si Kelvin naman will be called Fluffy Shark.
The
Kasi
Fluffy
he's
Shark.
a fan of the comedian si Gabriel Fluffy Iglesias. And also because Fluffy is a nice way to describe someone as being a little round.
Okay.
Anyway, that break brought to you by Andy Premier.
All
And
right.
there's a break by Prem Cumar. And grabe no, partner. I have to be honest, I didn't know that there was actually a pool community na rin pala sa Malaysia. And Prem Cumar was actually one of those who was helping spearhead that community.
Oh well, it's a good way, to promote pool in Malaysia, especially itong si Prem Cumar binisita tayo dito sa Sharks. So it's a good connection for Philippine and Malaysian pool, 'di ba? At ma-promote din natin yung 10-man ring game sa Malaysia.
Of course, yes. And the fact that I think it's going to be an interesting experience for him because this doesn't sound like a thing that they've done in Malaysia.
Yes.
So I think it's going to be a very interesting encounter. I mean, I think si Shane Van Boning also said the same thing when nung sumalta siya dun sa isang 10-man ring game when he was here.
Yeah,
I think
and he
sabi rin niya na I've never played a game like this before. It's very interesting yata sabi niya eh.
And this rack looks really interesting as Prem Cumar. Parang ang mangyayari dito pinasargo lang siya ha.
That's
the
true.
Arvi.
Well, sabi nga nila that the breaks are really the breaks can really be unpredictable on this table, and the reason nga like kanina kung bakit ang init ng buwelo ng una ni Wild Boar was because his break was on fire. I mean, he was making 1 or 2 balls each time on the break, and that allowed him to build up that lead. But when it went cold, doon siya nag-struggle. So it really is quite a thing. Unpredictable talagang break din minsan.
Very unpredictable, especially itong uy.
Oh no,
It's too thin.
Well, I think he wants to give our guest another shot here.
Oh, I think so. So this is Prem Kumar's first appearance for today's 10-man ring game.
Right.
Let's see what he's made of. Oh, well, it looks like a two-way shot there, or
Right.
maybe was just going for the distance here between the object ball and the cue ball.
So the objective, make it as difficult as possible for your opponent. And of course, we're gonna see what RV's answer is. Oh, he's going for the bank.
Oh, you called it. Let's see.
A bit on the wide side, and looks like Prem Kumar's gonna have his shot. So he's calling his own version of the bank.
Oh, and a scratch to
Oh.
the corner.
Well, as we said, ball in hand is a very nice gift. It's not a very nice gift. It's not a very nice gift if you're the one on the receiving end of that.
That's right, and especially with the caliber of players we have right now, the best of Philippine pool.
Right. So matter of fact, nung nakita ko, sabi ko, uy, Warren's here, and so is Jericho. That's gonna be,
Jericho.
sabi ko, it's gonna get very interesting, sabi ko. It's gonna be fun. And we will see what Arvi Tañega has in store.
Well, pretty much a good experience also for Prem Kumar. At least you get to feel yung atmosphere dito sa loob ng ating arena, no?
That's
So
true.
it's still within the his adjustment period, ano? But hopefully makita natin yung kanyang A game, ano, when he gets back on the table.
Yeah.
Mukhang babalik pa ha dahil ang hirap nitong 9 for Arvi.
Yeah. I guess his best option is somehow try to put as much distance again, probably.
Well, let's see. 2 options, either to make it difficult for Prem Kumar or go for the bank to the corner. I mean, to the side.
Right. Well, the angle does look makeable. Just has to be careful he doesn't end up in a bad way. Yeah, looks like he's playing safe here, but I'm not sure how safe that is. Oh, that was nice. And looks like the 10 ball. Prem Kumar will close the door here. Oh, he missed. Oh, looks like he's going to give this. Uh-oh.
Missed opportunity there from Prem Kumar.
Oh, no. Wow.
Would you believe it?
Yeah, well, looks like this is going to be for Kumar to
There you go. Prem Cumar gets his very first point here in Sharks.
Right.
But he's lucky that he got back to the table after that miss on the 10 ball.
True. I mean, this was his miss earlier. He missed it kind of wide. And then when Arvi had to go after that, this was what happened. Kasi nabitin pa sa pinaka, the jaws of the pocket, so to speak. Doon pa talaga sumabit. And that was all he needed. And looks like we are going to see him take on Dokloy, the native of Tubigon, Bohol, Mr. John Albert Refulle. And, that's quite a story he has right there. But we are going to see if John Albert Refulle has anything to prove. We'll see what he can prove against our visitor from Kuala Lumpur, and we'll be right back.
This is a new world of pool. Home of legends. A battleground where top contenders from around the world gather to become champions. A stepping stone for rising stars to prove they have what it takes to rank among the best. Welcome to Sharks.
And by the way, coming up here at the Mecca Pool, this is going to be a blockbuster right here. Johan Chua, the bad koi from Bacolod City, takes on the Kaiser Ralph Suke. It's legend versus current superstar. And
yes.
ang ganda nito, partner.
Youth versus experience,
Yes. And we'll see if the Kaiser, and I'm sure the Kaiser will love being back in Manila. I think he enjoyed his last day here, and hopefully we will see him put on a show, and he and Bad Koi will put on quite a performance here.
And December 15 to 17, Sharkanatics save the dates.
And si Dokloy, si Mr. John Albert Refulle is up next, and he'll be taking on Prem Cumar, our special guest here all the way from Malaysia. And that break brought to you by Andy Premier.
Oh, best break so far for this afternoon.
I have to agree.
How many balls did he make?
He got
3, right?
That's three down. That's correct, partner. Wait, sorry, that's 1, 2, 3. That's actually 2, partner.
No,
that's 2 because this the pink didn't actually go in.
Yeah,
we were actually thinking.
So 7 balls remaining on the table. We're playing 10 ball, so that makes
3.
it
That's
3,
Oh
right?
yes, okay, yeah. All right. Well, sorry. I think I need to recalibrate my clock. Naka 9 ball mind pa rin ako from kanina.
Hindi ka maka-recover sa dun sa performance ni Lagasca,
Lagasca was, I mean, when he went out, when he bumulusok siya sa start, he was like, I said, wow, I thought he's looking impressive, but then medyo nag-stall siya, and then biglang naghabol si J. Cool at saka si Rajin Bu. They started making moves, and sabi nila, whoops, not so fast eh. Naging parang at a race nga, who wants to get to second place first eh. Parang biro nga dito sa loob eh. And it was...
Muntikan pa siya ron, At yung na-miss niyang 9, dun siya napako eh.
That was really it eh. I mean, I actually thought Rajin Bu had it. That he would have extended this possibly to a hill na drama sana. Ang ganda sana ng ganung klaseng match. And Refulle looking more solid this time, and of course the native of Tubigon, Bohol, which is of course over in the Visayas region. So while we're doing that here, we'd like to thank again all of you who are tuned in for for supporting us here at Sharks the Mecca of Pool. And looks like Prem Cumar may have to sit early as well as Dokloy Refulle rings up his first rack of the day. And we are going to see what's happening here. Again, this is a beautiful break and run out. Yan ang parang surgical operation right there by John Albert Refulle. And we are going to see how things go in our next rack.
Up next is player number 7, Michael Quinay, known as K9 from Ibaan, Batangas. He's next to break right after this.
And by the way, the Fire Dragon, Chang Yun Lin from Taiwan takes on the Kingpin, Baset Mokaibat from Dasmariñas, Cavite. And this blockbuster match is coming soon here to the Mecca of Pool. And of course, so it's Michael Quinay who will be squaring off against John Albert Refulle. And K9 looking to get his first rack, if I'm correct. Anyway, and of course, as we can see here, so two guys coming from two smaller parts of two smaller towns here, and that is our score right now. A lot of players with 1, a lot of players with 0, and Michael Quinay will be up to break, and that break brought to you by Andy Premier.
He made the 9-ball.
And by the way, here's something interesting, partner. Yung Ibaan Batangas, kung saan nanggaling si Michael Quinay, si Quinay, they're actually known for their kulambo or mosquito nets.
Oh, really?
Yes.
Wow.
And then dito naman sa Tubigon, Bohol, they're well known for their lambay crabs.
Oh, okay.
So very nga siya. So And of course,
ano ba? Yung sa Batangas? Ano yung?
So sa Batangas, sa Ibaan, yung uso sa kanila yung kulambo.
Kulambo.
Kasi yung or mosquito nets as they are locally,
yeah,
as they're called in English. Oo. So yun pa lang nila, parang specialty nila. Meron nga sila daw parang festival dedicated sa mga mosquito nets. Sabi ko, wow. Parang gusto ko yatang dumalaw doon one time para lang makita ko yung
Anything made of made out of yun nga, kulambo.
Kulambo, why not? I mean, if they can make a Maria Clara out of that.
Gown,
Diba? Gown or some sort of mascot.
Nako ha.
Ay.
At ito, nakulambo ang puti behind the 7-ball.
Nako. Naipit tuloy sa sipit ng lambay crab. Nako, paano to?
Nako.
And looks like Michael Quinay is going to have to find his way out of this. Nice kick. And, di naman benta exactly, but not an easy shot either. He calls a safety there. And of course, we are broadcasting live from the Shark Tank here in Quezon City, Philippines. So to everyone around the world, thank you again for making sharks part of your daily routine. And
That's a foul coming from K9, you know. He hit the 8-ball first.
Well, that means Dokloy Refulle is going to have the opportunity to seal the deal here with this 4.
And an opportunity to break the trend. Dahil tayo dito yung incoming challenger yung nakakakuha ng panalo, ano?
Actually true.
Diba? So ito, if Refulle gets his second point, then he's gonna go up sa ating scoreboard
Right.
at the top. And this 10-ball for the lead.
And John Albert Refulle, the first guy to pick up 2 consecutive racks as he takes the solo lead here in our Saturday Showdown 10-man ring challenge. And of course, John Albert Refulle staying calm, staying consistent. And coming up next is the warrior from Cebu himself, Mr. Kiamco. And he has already racked 4 wins as of the past season. And we are going to see if the Cebuano warrior can get another one right after this.
Secret weapon of champions. Battle tested. Engineered to perfection. The tip of the spear. Core Q-tips. Available at Hard Time Sports Bar.
Coming soon here at Sharks, the Black Tiger, Carlo Biado versus the Fire Dragon, Chang Jung Lin. Only here at Sharks, the Mecca of pool.
And right now, as we continue our coverage here of our 10-man ring game. So Warren Kiamco is our next player up to break, and he'll be taking on John Albert Refulle, who's currently holding the lead with 2 racks. All right, and of course, all right, and Warren Kiamco is up next to break, and of course, we have here a break brought to you by Andy Premier, and of course, our special guest, Mr. Prem Cumar, is back joining us here. So you were mentioned, so this is your first time to actually play on the TV table, and we wanted to get your feedback. So, how did it feel for you? How different did it feel from the usual tables that you play where you are?
It's very different. It feels totally different for the ones which we have in Malaysia. This one it looks slow, but it's actually fast.
Mm-hmm.
So it's a challenge for me to adapt to it, because the conditions which we have in Malaysia are really different, and the tables which we have there, unlike what we play on Brunswick, right?
Yes, of course.
Right. So we don't have Brunswick there, so not everywhere has Brunswick. So an Andy cloth is not something used a lot in Malaysia. It's mostly on Simonis,
Ah, yes, of course.
right?
Yes.
So it's very different.
Right. Yeah, because because the manufacturer of the cloth, there can be differences, plus the fact that I mean, because normally I think this is for fans who might not know, normally the cloth used for tables is mostly wool, although sometimes they also blend like 20% nylon, which is what they call baize, I believe. I believe that's
yep.
what they use. That's the proper term that they use for snooker, for the cloth itself. And the thing is, because of that composition, that can make quite a difference. And not to mention, like you said, that I'm assuming you've played on a lot of the more public tables, and I would assume that they use a slower
Yes.
cloth,
Yes. Exactly.
which has the advantage of being more what's the word for it? More resistant to wear.
Yep,
They
yep,
last longer,
yep.
because on a table like this, which uses the Andy Premier 988,
Yep.
which is the professional
Professional level,
it's
yeah.
very fast, but it also wears out much more quickly.
Exactly. Yep.
So I guess it's I get it too, because a lot of the players, when they were competing in the Philippine Open,
Yep.
Philippine 10 ball open we had recently,
Yes.
a lot of them were also saying, wow, the table feels different. And
Exactly. Yeah.
and the ones who actually performed well were the players who had played on the table
Exactly,
before,
yes,
surprisingly.
yes,
So
yeah.
I can see where it's coming from.
Yeah.
So overall, you play in a lot of those like the sports bars, like the pool halls over in Malaysia, right? Those are
Yeah.
those you play.
So in Malaysia, if it's we don't really have a concept of a sports bar. It's mostly pool hall,
Mhm.
and for the bars, those which people go and hang out for drinks and all, that is more to a British pool concept. The
Right.
yellow and red ball.
Yes, that's
Yes.
black. I think it's called black. I think black ball. I think. Is that what
Yeah,
it-
different countries, but it's usually called as British pool.
Yes.
Yeah, so it's totally different. It's something like snooker in a smaller scale,
Right.
where the pockets are really big. But in years it has really developed.
Right. Well, that's so. So it's that unique variant that the English
Exactly.
made popular. Right.
Yes,
I
yes.
totally get that. And of course, right there, Warren Kiamco taking home his very first rack. And Warren Kiamco, by the way, if you, I'm not sure if you've encountered him before, but he actually competed in the Southeast Asian Games before, and I believe he won a gold medal along with Efren. That was in the previous installment.
Yep,
So
yep.
he's been in the battles before. So, and of course, showing us here the veteran instinct working well in his favor. A matter of fact, he's actually won. I think he won a couple of weeks ago one of our 10-man ring games as well. So he performed very well there. And we are going to see him take on our next opponent. He is from Kalibo, Aklan, and his name is Toto. His nickname is Toto Aklan, but his name is Mr. Ronel Nalaunan. And of course, he says, bata pa lang naglalaro na ako, nasa grade 3 lang ako noon. Kapag may dumayo dati na Tagalog, hindi lang pinapalaban sa akin kasi kaya nagpursige talaga ako na gumaling palalo. So he's basically saying that he was in grade 3 and he was in grade 3 when he wanted to learn, and when there would be people who would be speaking Filipino because they speak in a different dialect, it would be sort of motivation for him to do better. And anyway, Ronel Nalaunan will be up to break, and we'll be right back.
Secret weapon of champions. Engineered to perfection. Battle tested. A warrior spear. Caw jump cues. Available at Hard Time Sports Bar.
And of course, coming soon, the Sharks. RoboCop Dennis Orculio, one of the finest players in Philippine pool, takes on the Fire Dragon Chang Yun Lin. And of course, it's a battle of the Asian Money Game Kings. And they will be coming soon here to Sharks to battle. So keep it tuned here for updates. We'll just do a quick recap since we missed a few on social media, of course. So Louis Perez says, shout out watching from Jeddah kasi mga batang Middle East. Excited for the match between Antonio Lining and Darren Appleton. Good luck to all the players. James Rodriguez says, pa-shout out boss, 1987 Sports Bar, PRC Makati. Banat ng banat Kuya Warayskie. So this is what we do here. We have, because we watch it, because of course a lot of players here get very active, as you'll notice. They love to interact with us here, and it helps bring attention. And by the way, that break brought to you by Anti Premier. So you did mention that Simone's cloth is more popular there, obviously, and like you said, the tables there, they tend to be the slower cloth.
Yep.
They tend to be, which is why it takes a while to get used to.
Yep.
Which is why when you play on a table like this, it's like, I can do so much now.
Yes. And it's also the difference in the cushions, right? So
Yes.
it feels very different. Like when I made the 6-ball bang shot just now, usually it goes in, right? But here it felt different, right?
Right.
When
It
we
did.
do that exact point where we hit.
It sure
and
did.
It felt different, right? So I'll get used to it, hopefully.
I'm sure you will. But who was the first pool or snooker player you idolized when you were growing up? Who was the guy who you looked at and said, I want to do what he's doing. I want to be like him.
For me, it has always been, at the beginning, it was always Alcano, Ronnie Alcano.
Ronnie Alcano, right. The Volcano.
Yeah, so I really liked his style. And then eventually, Wu Jiaqing.
Wu Jiaqing, of
who
course.
was one of the youngest players who
Yeah,
won the championship. I really loved him. And then
of course.
now there's no doubt about it. It's Shane Van Boning.
Shane Van Boning, yeah. I believe, and Shane Van Boning was here, I think, just last September, if I remember.
Yes.
And he performed, and he was stellar. I mean, he actually managed to sweep all three of his matches
Exactly.
here, and he even won one of the 10-man ring games that we had here, which was amazing. And it was fun. It was really fun. I mean, and of course, I mean, he doesn't say much, but he always tries to be obliging to the fans, which is nice. And for my part, I've always felt that the fact that I think we all know that he has that he's legally considered deaf, and which I actually think is a big deal, because he's basically the reminder that regardless of your situation, if you work hard, then you can become a world-class player.
Because a plus point is that if you are not able to hear, it also brings down the pressure, right? No matter what people say, you are not able to hear, right? So there's lesser pressure. That's my thought in terms of that, right? So that's maybe a plus point for him.
I think that's what actually makes him so good, because I've always felt that his lack of because I've seen him remove his hearing aid during his matches. And I've noticed that he seems to go into a different zone.
Correct.
It's like he goes into another. It's like He-Man after he lifts that sword and he says, by the power of Grayskull. Well, it's like he gets a new power, and I get it, because when you don't hear the crowd, when you don't hear your opponent, when you don't hear anything, when you're just able to lock into those balls and realize, I gotta make this 4-ball, 5, 6, 7. It pulls your concentration in, and it's very fun to watch, actually. Oh, and that's nice. That is how you play defense, So Warren Kiamco using his veteran experience to snooker his. I think the term would be to snooker actually your opponent. I mean, and the interesting, by the way, about snooker, if you mentioned snooker, is that it's points based, but at the same time. But not only do you have to shoot it at a certain manner, like you have to do, like, say, red, colored, until you finish them, and then coloreds in order. But the most interesting is that when you commit a foul, depending on the ball that you commit a foul in, you can actually score certain points. You can actually give your opponent certain points.
Yes. And so it's totally different, right? Like in pool, if you make a foul, you get ball in hand, you can place it anywhere, unlike snooker.
Right.
right? So and there are like few concepts of a free ball, and
Yes.
you get the player to play the shot again, like a respot.
I've seen
respot,
that.
Yes,
I've seen that. So you basically, because I've seen, saw that the match. I think Stephen Hendry, he managed to
Yeah.
force an opponent into the free ball
Yes,
situation where he
yes,
said,
yes.
"No, you go shoot it."
Yeah.
And I think he committed like 2-3 straight fouls. I said,
yeah.
"Ooh, that's gonna hurt."
Yeah. So usually when you make one fall, it's fine. The second fall, the referee gives you a warning, and the third one, you lose the rack. But not in every championship that's applicable. It's only certain, like for example, the UK Masters or the World Championships or a
Right.
certain. It's not for all the tournaments which they have that concept.
Which of the tournaments has the strictest rules in general? The ones that are toughest. Which
I believe it's the UK Championship, but generally most of them are the same, except for those 3-fall rule, which is it's very very unlike happening nowadays, right? Because the guy could be dead snookered on a rail, but with the angles they have, it will look very easy, right? So
right.
so with their professional play and all that, I think it's very seldom we get to see a 3-fall rule happening on a snooker.
Right. Yeah, because I've noticed that in certain cases the player is actually allowed to go for the
Yes.
shot again and again,
Yes.
and like you said, if it's a foul, it's not just ball in hand. It's actually you're giving points to your opponent.
Exactly.
And like you said, because each ball has value, so if let's say they make a foul, let's say on the black ball, which is worth 7
points,
so
yeah.
that's 7 points that you're surrendering.
Yeah.
Now that's going
So
to
you could be losing, like maybe let's say down by 35 points, and there could be, let's say, 20 points left on the table or 18 points,
yes.
and you can still go for the snooker and you can still win the frame, right?
Right.
So it's plus and minus to that, right? It all depends on, because doing a snook, it's not easy, a snooker, right? Because
Right.
it has many components. You need to cover all angles. If
Right,
you
right.
leave it an easy kick shot, you can get snookered back. It's same like pool.
That's true. That's
Yeah.
true. Yeah, because there's a whole lot that can happen. And speaking of which, this is our top seeded player today, and he is up next to break. He is the one and only Panday, or short for blacksmith. He is Mr. Jericho Banyares, and he will be up next to break, and we'll be right back.
Here we go! Here we go! Here we go!
Available at Hard Time Sports Bar.
Oh, and speaking of which, by the way, this is our winner of the Top Guns event, which we have. So we always start with a Top Guns event, which is a 3-man match featuring either professionals or amateurs. And the winner of our Top Guns match from earlier is the man called the Wild Boar, Romuald Lagasca. So I was actually calling this entire match because Dennis came in a little. Dennis was scheduled to come in at around 3 p.m. So basically, this match was Romuald Lagasca starting off hot. He even managed to get to the hill, but then his opponent started to make some noise, and eventually, well, fortunately for Romuald Lagasca, he managed to hang on and basically say, enough of that. And of course, congratulations to the Wild Boar from all of us here at Bugsy Promotions, Hard Time Sports Bar, Andy Premier, and of course the Mecca of Pool Sharks. So, and I believe he gets to take home a nice chunk of change. So we'll see if he gets us some donuts next time. And here, up to break, is Jericho Banyares, the man called Panday, breaks, and that break is brought to you by Andy Premier. Oh, there you go. It's a nice break right there. So looks like he's gonna have to go rail first on this one.
But I think he just needs to watch. He could get snookered on the 8.
Right.
Right. So it depends. But I believe they are capable of this, right? Or maybe he can play a kick shot
I think so.
and a safety
Yeah.
at the back there.
He can probably do it dual purpose. Yeah. That's. Oh, he went
Yeah.
well. That's the skill of Juan Jericho Banyares. I mean, as we mentioned, he was a
Yes,
heavy
yes.
favorite in the Philippine 10-ball Open
Yep,
until
yep.
the eventual champion,
Kyle.
Kyle Amaroto,
Yeah,
knocked him off that pedestal. And Banyares, as we mentioned, is a very fearsome player.
Yes. Yeah.
He, I mean,
I watched him play Shane when
Yes.
they had the one-on-one. I think he performed really well, but I think maybe towards day 2 and day 3 he had a bit of a breakdowns because
yeah,
Shane was just breaking like a machine. Right?
Yeah,
So
yeah.
I think that could have demotivated the player, right? So
yeah, I think so, because the thing with American players is they seem to specialize in break and run. They're break
Exactly.
and run, like Johnny Archer, like Earl Strickland,
yeah.
like Shane Van Boning. They like to play the break and run. Like, I will break, I'll run, and you can't stop me.
Yeah.
That's why I think a lot of Filipinos, they develop the kick safety game.
Yes.
They basically develop the, if you're not gonna be able, if I won't be able to win, then you won't be able to win too. I'll find a way.
Yeah.
Which I think is why. And what style have you noticed in a lot of Malaysian players? What style have you noticed is, do they tend to follow more? Do they follow more the Efren style of play, the Django style of play, the Shane Van Boning style of play? What do you see as a trend where you are in Malaysia? From-
It's actually very difficult to say because sometimes we do not see it's being consistent. Sometimes the guys play their A game,
Right,
which could look different in 3 days later, right? So it's really difficult to say, but I think everyone tries to make it as simple as possible
right.
and not much of spin, right? But with the technology now we have, I think it has helped improve the game a lot for players, right? Because some
Right.
players might not be able to shoot hard,
Yes.
right? So they depend on the cue to deliver the spin on that.
Correct.
Right, so I think that's something which has really developed the sport for now.
Right. And I think that's, I mean, it's also hard to tell because, but here in the Philippines, the predominant game has really been about defense, like kick
Correct.
safeties,
Kick safeties, yeah.
like learning to hide the ball or making actual kick shots and bank shots,
Yep.
which I think the world has followed, which is why the Taiwanese have become very good at it too,
Yes.
because they also realized, we won't be able to beat the Americans in break
Correct.
and run, so
Correct.
let's
Yeah.
use what our Filipino brothers taught us, which
Yes.
is play some defense. And speaking of which, Jericho Banyares, oh, there you go. This is gonna be the 10 ball to seal the deal, and that is where Banyares shines. When he gets his momentum going, he's a scary,
Yes,
scary man
yes,
to
yes.
to
I
to
think
stop.
there's no chances given, right, when he gets the chance.
No chances at all.
Yeah.
It's very rare.
Yeah.
Like you said, the Shane Van Boning match was probably the only time where I saw that there was a weakness in this game, and I think he might. My thought initially was whether he was made for the marathon matches, but he did put up quite a fight. It's just that towards the
Certain
end,
points, yeah.
Shane wore him down. And coming up next is the native of Olongapo City, Mr. Jolo Aspuria, and he will be up to break, and we will be right back with more after this. And if you want to be a member of the Sharks roster of talent, check this out. Contact Mr. Jojo Sanchez at 0920-923-8752. Again, that's 0920-923-8752. All screenings will be held at the Hard Time Sports Bar at 59D Timog Avenue, Barangay South Triangle, Quezon City. So what are you waiting for? If you want to take on the finest in the world and be shown on YouTube and Facebook, Sharks is the place to be. And of course, Kenshin Himura Batusai says, pa-shout out po, good guys, good luck to all players. Frederick Bausas Gonzalez says, pa-shout out sa Indang Cavite, Ferdy's Bar Shop. And Kali Vangon says, good luck, brother Dokloy. Shout out kay Adonis at Yulo. And that break brought to you by Anti-Premier. So as you can see here, this is so of course 10 ball is quite a different discipline from the one I'm. Which one do you play the most often though in where you are? Is it 9 ball? Is it 10 ball?
Yes, it's 9 ball. Mostly it's 9 ball, but we are trying to develop it more to the 10 ball so that it becomes more difficult, because I think 9 ball the break is easy and people can manipulate or study the break well.
Yes.
So 10 ball is something which is not that easy, right? So hopefully it's going to be more 10 ball.
Yes. I think because 10 ball is a more demanding discipline, and it really because again it's call ball, you can't make any lucky shots, so it's really a test of how you're able to really calculate and methodically plan your rack. Oh, and speaking of which, well, that's the problem with the kick.
Yes, exactly.
You don't know, you might actually end up selling out a shot.
Yeah, but it doesn't look like an easy run out because the 3 is just being partially covered by the 7.
That's true. That's true.
And the 3 to the 7, the 3 to the 4 could be a bit of a challenge. But I think if he captures that, then it should be an easy clear.
That's the key. That's the key part of this route. So we'll see if he can do something. Oh, that was brilliant.
Brilliant shot.
Brilliant. And Jolo Aspuria says, to heck with the 7.
Yeah.
Let me get the 3. And that's what you got, and that's what you like there. You like seeing the creativity.
Exactly.
Sometimes you actually are surprised and realize, oh, I didn't know you could actually do that.
We can do that. Yes, we learn from the best, right? So,
Right.
Looking at all kinds of shots, I think that's why it's important to watch matches.
Yes.
Not only the score, because you learn from them, right? So like my experience is that how did I learn or how
Yes.
did I develop myself is by watching YouTube.
Right.
Every matches of Ronnie O'Sullivan and players like Alcano and all,
Yes.
I watch them play, right? Even though it's like 10 hours, 12 hours,
Yeah.
I watch them, and that's how I learn. And
Yeah.
then I try to adapt to that.
I think that's how we all learn. We all start by watching and you realize, hey, I didn't know you could do that. And then you realize, oh, I could do that too, and that. And that's how I also started, because I also realized, so you can actually do that with the ball, and then you start thinking, what
Yes.
else can I do,
Yeah.
and all that. And that's why so many talented players now. This is actually a great time for pool. It's of course, admittedly, pool isn't as popular as, say, football or basketball or other sports right now, but it is growing in popularity, largely because, again, of guys like Efren, for example. Efren was, I think, for me personally, I think the biggest contribution Efren had to the sport was he made it entertaining.
Exactly.
He made it something that people actually wanted to watch.
Yeah.
And he made it something that people actually wanted to see. Just like Michael Jordan was an ambassador for basketball. He made basketball fun for everyone. He made everyone want to be like Mike, literally.
I think Efren, his specialty is that the shots which people can't imagine, he has produced that.
Yes.
And which now many people are able to do that because of what Efren has done, right? So, for example, the Z shot.
Oh, yes, the Z shot.
Right.
That still goes down in history as arguably one of his best shots.
Yeah.
And I was actually able to watch that match live on TV, and it was amazing. And speaking of which, Rick Bejen from Caloocan City will be up next to break, and we will see what Rek Bagong Baryo has in store for Jolo Aspuria. We'll be right back.
This is a new world of pool. Home of legends. A battleground where top contenders from around the world gather to become champions. A stepping stone for rising stars to prove they have what it takes to rank among the best. Welcome to Sharks.
And of course, Francisco Django Bustamante and Darren Dynamite Appleton square off from November 26 to 28 in what promises to be a blockbuster match featuring two former world champions. And of course, this match being brought to you by Bugsy Promotions, Hard Time Sports Bar, and the Premier Billiard Club, and of course, the Mecca of Pool Sharks. And of course, Prem, I think this is world class right
Definitely.
here.
You might not be able to see this because two different continents meeting each other, right? I
Yes.
think it's a really great place that Sharks is able to deliver this, right? Because I doubt if, let's say, Bustamante goes to London, they might not play each other. Right?
Yeah,
So
yeah. And admittedly, Django is already getting on a bit in the years, so I'm sure that his bones aren't quite what they used to be. I mean, when he was younger, sure, but of course, I think that's why Efren is in a way semi-retired now. That's why he's more of I'm just chilling where I
Exactly.
am. And anyway, coming up next to break is Mr. Rek Bejen. And this break is being brought to you by Andy Premier. And yeah, you're right. Again, these are the kinds of matches that you would love to see. I mean, I always would especially wait for like the Color of Money when it was
Yeah.
Efren
Yes.
versus Earl.
Yeah.
That was a match that I loved it, especially when they got into that argument over that
Yeah,
legal
yeah,
shot. I
yeah.
thought, great. How's Efren gonna match? I think Efren was really close to giving him a piece of
But-
his mind there.
But I think Efren is always cool as a cucumber, right? He doesn't give that angry expressions and all. But I think there was one which I saw that he actually voiced out, and it was someone who made a foul,
yes.
and then Efren spoke about that, right? So that was the only first time which I saw Efren debating with someone.
Ah, yeah, of course. And the thing with Efren is because he grew up in the pool hall, he eventually became a hustler by
Exactly.
nature. So for him to know so that's one thing that people don't realize, that he grew up in his uncle's pool hall and he became a hustler on his own. He became like the
Yeah.
house pro. He became
Yeah.
the house pro
Exactly.
there, and he became so good that literally they had to say, "Why don't you go over to the U.S.
Yes, yeah.
and make money there?" And there was even that story about how he would even tell the story about how he had to change his name to Cesar Morales
Yes,
because
yes.
nobody wanted
yeah,
to beat him. Nobody wanted to face him, and they thought, okay. And then Cesar Morales said, "Oh no, it's Efren." I wonder what their reactions would have been if in their face they would have seen, "Oh wait, that's Efren."
Yeah,
They would have been
yeah.
like, "Okay." But that's great here. And Rick Bejen, and Rick Bejen, of course, another player here that we have here at Sharks, taking on this table here, as he has a pretty nice spread.
It's all about the 8 to the 9.
Right.
Because it could look easy near to the pocket, but I think it's definitely one of the challenging shots, which I think will be the key to take away the rack.
So he has to get to the side of the 9 down table, right? The down
Yep.
table side. There you go. That's it. The question is he has to be careful too, because it's very easy to miscalculate and hit the point of
the
that
point
puck.
of the pocket. Yeah,
Yes,
yeah.
that's. But if he gets this, then this rack should more than likely be his. Oh, nice
It's a great
runner.
shot.
Very nice
Yeah,
run.
good shot.
And we are going to see if Rick Bejen can close it out with this 10. And Rick Bejen bringing the goods and showing his stuff here as he makes some pretty impressive shots here. And we are going to see what happens with our next player here to compete. And of course, as we can see here, so our system
AJ
shows
Manas,
it.
yeah.
Yes, it's AJ Manas here. So as we can see here, AJ Manas will be the next player to take on Rick Bejen. And we're going to see if the native of Antipolo City will have something to bring to the table, and we'll be right back when he breaks. And speaking of great games coming up, this is December 1 to 3. Antonio Vicelining takes on Darren Dynamite Appleton in this blockbuster match here at the Mecca of Pool. This 3-day event being brought to you by Bugsy Promotions, Hardtime Sports Bar, Andy Billiard Cloth, and of course the Mecca of Pool Sharks. And of course, Antonio Lining has gained quite a following online because of a lot of players in the U.S., a lot of people in the U.S. who watch especially say they love how confident his stroke is.
Yeah.
So confident.
I believe he was out of show for a couple of years, and I believe he's back now.
Right.
Which is really good, right? Because he's been to Malaysia, and the way he's played, right? It's really different the way how he plays, right?
Right.
It's not easy to follow his steps, but I think he's a really good player.
He is. And the thing is, he plays with such a swag in his
Yes,
shot. He plays with such swag that you
Yeah.
feel like, wow. It's like that's part of his weapon, I
Yep,
think.
yep.
To come in with swag and then to show you, yes, I will shoot
Yeah,
you with
yeah,
swag.
yep.
And that's, I think, where he really shows his brilliance. And coming up next is AJ Manas. I believe you were talking about how AJ has gotten a lot of attention
Yes.
for how he has performed. And by the way, that break brought to you by Anti Premier. So, where did you first hear about AJ for your end?
It's definitely on YouTube. So I definitely follow a lot of the local guys who stream, like Batang Tirador, if not mistaken.
Yes, I've
and
seen
few
Batang Tirador, yes.
guys. So that's how I know about him, right? They usually stream the tournaments,
Mhm.
and also like people like Edwin or Anton who streams that, right? So we
Right.
usually see them there.
Right. Well, he went for that combination.
Combination.
And couldn't quite get it to go. And we'll see if Rick Bejen has an answer for that. So, as we mentioned here, so again, this is a race to 9.
Race
So
to 9.
whoever gets to 9 first wins this. And we saw the prize brackets there. So whoever wins this gets a pretty hefty chunk of change. So
Yep.
it's going to be a good incentive. I mean, even those who don't finish in the top 3
Yep.
will still get will still be able to get home at least some pizza or
Yeah,
donuts,
pizza.
maybe. I mean,
Exactly. Yeah.
I mean, at least they'll be able to say, yeah, I
Yeah,
feel
yeah.
like I'm in for pizza and donuts,
Yeah.
right? That stuff there. And of course, and as you mentioned, of course, I mean, this is, like you said, you've not played on these types of tables. So
Yep.
it's, like you said, quite a different
Different,
experience.
yeah.
So,
And also, it's not about that. It's the pressure builds up, right? Because people are watching.
obviously,
Right.
obviously.
And you see many big stars locally, but when they go to and play in the TV table on overseas,
Yes.
the game is very different, right? So I feel the same as well.
Of course, because there's something about seeing all these people watching you, trying to get your attention, trying to figure out your move or how you do it. And that's why Efren has such a big role in the growth of pool, because he made pool entertaining. He basically said, "Nah, pool doesn't have to be boring. Let me show you how I can do this."
Yes.
That's why whenever I would watch video footage of his was that the farewell tour that he had in Europe.
yeah.
I mean, it was always fun because
Yes.
there's even an instance where I think he and Django were playing doubles. I think against Ralph and I think it was Earl. I think
I think.
Or I was, he
Was
was
it?
team-
Yeah, either Earl or Johnny Archer.
I think it was Johnny, yeah.
Yeah.
One of those other players, and then what
Django.
Django did intention was he put
Yeah.
him in bad position, and then
Exactly.
he kept saying, "Oh, where? Oh, where?"
Yeah.
And then I was laughing.
Yeah.
I said, really, you're gonna do this to your
Yes,
friend?
yes.
And then everyone was just smirking and saying, "All right, if all
Let me
right,
show
if,
it to you.
all right, I'll show you."
Yeah.
And then after that,
He just pulled it out of the hat.
yeah,
And
it's
everyone was like gone crazy. For that.
yeah, it was fun. I mean, you would laugh initially when you hear it, but when you see him execute it, it's like the drop of a hat here. And well, looks like Rick Bejen holding solid here, and he picks up another rack. That's his third rack, and he's the first player to pick up 3.
Three racks, yeah.
So we're going to see here. So as you can see, he's up on the leaderboard right now. And Rick Bejen will be taking on the next guy from Tacloban, the man called Warayskie, Mr. Arvi Tañega. And Arvi, not a shy guy to say the least. And he can play a good game also. And we'll be right back to see if Warayskie's got game against Rick Bejen.
Here we go. Here we go. Here we go.
Available at Hard Time Sports Bar.
Of course, our upcoming event for December 10 to 12, the Black Tiger, Carlo Biado battles the Kaiser Ralph Suke. And it's a blockbuster match that we present to you for the Christmas season, only here at the Mecca of Pool Sharks. So again, the 3-day event coming from December 10 to 12. Mark your calendars and make sure that you don't miss out on this blockbuster match. Over on Facebook right now, Mark Allen Villaber says, shout out kay Oyos at Opaw na malakas mamulutan. And of course, Jancy Amisola says pa-shout out po. So thanks for watching. Julio Steve Sanchez Refulle says, shout out po sa kaibigan kong parokyano sa Tubigon, Darwin Refulle. And of course, Bats Amboy says, Toto Aklan, sana baka maimbitahan mo mamaya, Sir Dennis. Chard RM says, pa-shout out watching from Lipa City. And JR Torres says, pa-shout out po, Rick Bejen, go, 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 pare. And of course, Royce Morton says, congratulations to Carlo Biado on winning in San Juan. So that's congratulations there. And by the way, that break brought to you by Andy Premier. I believe that's the, I believe Royce Morton is referring to the Puerto Rico Open, yeah, in San Juan, Puerto Rico.
Yesterday, right? I think the great thing about that is the venue, right? The venue was extremely beautiful.
Nice, yes.
I think I've seen many venues, but I think yesterday's Puerto Rico Open was really good, right? And I think even on the female version, Cheska, she went to the finals, but unfortunately she lost. But I think she played really, really well.
Yeah.
So I think we should congratulate her as well, because
Oh, yes, of
on a
course.
female division, it's not easy because we have people like Kelly Fisher,
Of course,
Christina
yes.
to catch, and all of them, right? So it's really good to see Cheska coming out with great results.
Well, yes. As a matter of fact, Cheska is a regular here in the. Well, she's a regular on the other tour that they have for the women here
Okay.
called the Amit Cup.
I see.
And she's actually a regular there. And of course, recently we also had one of the players from that tour. Her name is Denise Santos, if you've
Okay.
heard of her. And she also competed here and became the first female player in a long time to actually compete here on Sharks. I mean, and she became the first female player, I believe, to win a Top Guns main event.
Was it a double
since-
event?
Sorry, it was the three-man
Okay,
match.
yeah, okay.
So she won that match, and then she also won the tag team match that she was
Yep.
teamed with another. So she's also another very good player. Again, there are a lot of Philippine female players who are good. Like I said, it's just that they haven't gotten the exposure that they should. And it's great to see that. Cheska was in fact competing
Exactly.
at the Puerto Rico Open. So congratulations to her as well for
Yes.
flying the flag proudly, even though she would have preferred a different outcome.
yeah.
Understandable, and we all would. And of course, it's good. It's good to hear that. Yeah, I was actually trying to follow word on the Puerto Rico Open.
Rico,
I mean, like you said, the venue was nice. The matches were were top caliber.
Yeah.
And of course, the question, of course, was if something like that could happen here, and I'm hoping that that could happen soon. So we are going to see if Arvi Tañega is up next, and I guess in a little bit I should be letting you head downstairs. But if before you do that, so are there any fans or any people you know that you'd like to greet over in on your side of Malaysia?
There's no fans, but friends especially, right? I think after this, they will definitely look forward to come and join the Sharks family and play with everyone, right?
Right.
So I hope you guys can make it the next time. And everyone watching, thank you for the support, and we hope to give you a great show.
Right. Well, thanks again so much for coming in here, for coming today. It was really such a big deal to have you because, as we mentioned, as like I said, it was an eye opener for me because I realized that that there are a lot of great players here, and that basically Malaysia has some great talent to offer.
Yes.
And I'm actually looking forward to the day when the Philippines will eventually have snooker champions too,
Yes.
not just pool, and
Yes.
vice versa in Malaysia. That Malaysia will also have 9-ball champions, 10-ball champions, rotation, and 8-ball and everything.
Yeah.
That would be lovely. So of course, it's about to wrap this up, and I guess so I guess we are going to see. So we're going to see you in a bit. So again,
Thank you.
thanks again, Prem. You have a good day. And of course, that's Prem Cumar, who will be competing in our next match. So he had to take a leave there. Oh, and Arvi Tañega managing to roll in that, managing to roll it in, and nice job there. And coming up next is Prem Cumar, our competitor from Kuala Lumpur, Malaysia. The El Dragon himself will be up, and we will be right back with more coming right up.
Secret weapon of champions. Battle tested. Engineered to perfection. The tip of the spear. Core Q-tips. Available at Hard Time Sports Bar.
And speaking of which, the bad boy Johan Chua takes on the Kaiser Ralsuke from December 15 to 17. Yet another Christmas present that Sharks is dropping right at your door on Facebook and YouTube. It's being brought to you in partnership with Bugsy Promotions, Hard Time Sports Bar, and Andy Premier Billiard Cloth. And of course, looks like I got my partner back here. So
yes.
Dennis, a lot of interesting stuff to share with Mr. Cumar.
Oo nga, no, partner. Nakakatuwang marinig yung interview mo with Mr. Prem Cumar. Right now, currently at 6th place sa ating scoreboard. Let's see if he gets on the left side of our scoreboard with his second point against, once again, Mr. Arvi Tañega.
Yes, well, nakuha na yata yung number ni Arvi kanina. So, tingnan natin if he can get his number, if second time's the charm.
Yes, that's right.
And going over here
Dami na rin short fanatics na
Sobra.
nakatutok dito.
I think they heard wait, Malaysian?
Oo
And
nga
then, napatutok yata. And of course, Henry Camantigue over on Facebook saying congratulations po kay champion Carlo Biado. O nga pala,
Oh,
partner,
yes.
nanalo siya sa
Sa
Puerto Rico
Open.
Yes.
Congratulations.
Congratulations to our boy
The Black
again.
Tiger.
And that break brought to you by Andy Premier. And grabe, I actually didn't realize it until nabanggit pala ni Royce Morton. Royce actually had to mention it and say, "Oh yeah, congratulations to ano." And naka-finalist din pala si Cheska.
Cheska Centeno.
So Cheska Centeno made it to the finals and fell short but still did us proud. Sobra. Proud.
That's right.
Nakaka-proud talaga. Oh, medyo a little thick there. Sabi nga niya, it's a big adjustment daw yung tables dito. Because the tables here are very, they're different from the stuff that he normally plays with in Singapore. Malaysia rather. And of course, Elvin Martinez saying, Carlo Biado is the best. Congratulations to him. And Terry Teresa, hi. Oh, Terry's here. That's nice to hear. Hello, Canon and Sharkanatics, and of course, our colleague here, and of course my colleague here, Dennis Po, joining me today as we continue coverage of this blockbuster match right here. And we are going to see.
Oh, nice
Yes.
position. 4-ball to the side here for Tañega.
And looks like automatic position to the 5, yes?
Yeah. Ang gusto talagang makabawi ito ni Tañega. Dito kay Cumar. Oh, nice shot from Tañega. Just needs to bounce off the side rail, land that cue ball at the center of the table for the green 6. Oh, landing 50-50 here on the 7. This is not yet automatic for Tañega. Needs to have that cue ball go around the table, get back on the 8. Once again, Cumar will be back on the table here. Still, Cumar maybe still adjusting dito sa lamesa natin, dito sa Sharks. As he previously mentioned, iba nga raw, yung table conditions na nakasanayan niya sa Malaysia compared here. But Cumar, being one of the pro players here in Malaysia, ito, tingnan natin kung makuha niya na itong 7 to the corner. Tañega missing on the 9. Another chance here for Cumar. Remember, previous round natin, sila yung magkalaban. Sumablay sa GC itong si Tañega. This time sa 9 naman. There you go. Prem Cumar gets his second point. He's going to go up to 5th place in our scoreboard. Up next is player number 7, K9 from Ibaan, Batangas, Michael Quinay, right after this.
Secret weapon of champions. Engineered to perfection. Battle tested. A warrior spear. Caw Jump Cues. Available at Hard Time Sports Bar.
Coming soon here at Sharks, the Black Tiger, Carlo Biado versus the Fire Dragon, Chang Jung Lin. Only here at Sharks, the mecca of pool. Right now, it's still Rick Bejen leading with 3 points, followed by Refulle with 2 points, and a third Kiamco also with 2 points. Yan po ang ating current top 3. Although itong si Prem Cumar from 6th place umangat na sa 5th. And with a win against Michael Quinay, he's gonna go up to 2nd place. So let's find out kung payagan ba yan ni Michael Quinay dito sa ating next rack. This break is brought to us by Andy Premier. Oh, nice break. 2 balls deposited to the same corner pocket, the 1 and the 2. Right now, we'll be shooting for the red 3.
Foul.
There you go. Michael Quinay stops Cumar with that break and run out finish. Now gets his name on the board with his first point. Up next is player number 6, Dokloy ng Tubigon, Bohol, John Albert Refulle versus Michael Quinay right after this.
Here we go. Here we go. Here we go.
Available at Hard Time Sports Bar.
Robocop Dennis Orculio versus Fire Dragon Chang Jung Lin. Coming soon here at Sharks. Here we go, player number 6 to break. John Albert Refulle. This break is brought to us by Andy Premier. Oh, cue ball to the side pocket. At ito, ball in hand for K9 ng Ibaan Batangas, Michael Quinay. Same pocket for the 9 and the 10 for his second point.
Winner, Michael Quinay.
All right, two wins now for Michael Quinay. And he's going to go up to 6th place sa ating scoreboard. up next is player number 9 known as Toto Aklan ng Kalibo Aklan. Ronel Nalaunan right after this.
This is a new world of pool. Home of legends. A battleground where top contenders from around the world gather to become champions. A stepping stone for rising stars to prove they have what it takes to rank among the best. Welcome to Sharks.
Congratulations, Romuald Lagasca, the wild boar from Cainta Rizal. Siya pong nanalo sa ating Top Guns first event for today, winning against Raji Patalinghug and Jaynard Orque. Once again, congratulations, Romuald Lagasca. So far, ito po ating scores. Dikit ang mga puntos dito, ha, Sharkanatics. Although Rick Bejen, the only player with 3 points, still leading the pack. At second, we have Refulle with 2 points. And at third, Kiamco also with 2 points.
And I'm expecting this to be quite a blockbuster as it goes all the way down. And of course, let's not forget, meron pa tayong main event pa mamayang gabi.
Oh yes, nako, Sharkanatics, abangan nyo ang mga laban dito sa Sharks. Mamaya po, day 2 ng ating main event tag team between Team Lagame versus Team Magpakonsulta.
Oo nga pala. What a name, no?
Magpantay ang Dominic Consulta, no? By the way, that break was brought to us by Andy Premier.
Again, we have to give due credit to Robin Hood Cruz ba yun? Siya yata yung nakaisip nun?
Oo. Ikaw nakaisip dun sa Lagame.
Talaga.
Pero yung team Magpakonsulta, which includes Jonas Magpantay and Dominic Consulta, currently leading by 2 racks, 25 games to 23.
Right.
Oh, he's gonna fluke the 1 ball here, partner.
Ooh, yes, definitely.
So option here for Quinay. It looks like he's gonna take this. Is there a possible carom to the 10? Oh, he just called a 2 ball.
Well, I think he went for the carom actually. Looks like he went for it.
Yeah, but he only called a 2 ball to the corner there, so let's see if Nalaunan can hit this blue 2 via a 2-rail kick.
Yep.
Blue ball, right corner. Ten.
Oh, just by a hair, konting-konti, and that's gonna be a foul.
Foul one.
All right, and while we're doing that, so again, we just want to acknowledge our, of course, our fans over on YouTube. Garrett Williams says, "Let's go."
Oh, look at this, partner.
Ooh, I see.
Was able to develop a 7-10 combo here.
Yeah, that looks like a very tempting proposition here. All he has to do is get good shape from the 6 to the 7, and that's
Yeah.
all she wrote.
10 ball.
Oh, there we go. This to seal the deal for Michael Quinay.
Winner.
There you go.
Michael.
And
Michael Quinay now with 3 points. And let's take a look, partner.
yeah,
Kung paano ba na foul itong si Toto Aklan, ha?
right. I think there were some questions. I think there were. Yeah, we'll see if we can take a look at that. Do we have a way of checking?
This shot right here,
Let's see here.
definitely a foul, ano, partner?
Yeah, no movement. And when we checked the top view earlier, see it here. No movement, so
Yeah, just
definitely a foul. Sadly, a foul
no.
still. So konting-konti lang. So I mean, I understand why it's such a big call. And of course, coming up next will be Warren Kiamco to break, and we will see the Cebuan Warrior. And with that, I take my leave. And of course, thanks again to my partner Dennis, who will be keeping you company. So the Great White Shark, Cannon Day Reed signing out, and I'll see you guys real soon. I'll see you guys in the tomorrow morning. So again, keep my partner company, and we'll be right back right after this.
Guys, if you want to be a member here at Sharks, kindly contact Mr. Jojo Sanchez at 0920-923-8752. Screening process will be held at Hard Time Sports Bar, located at 5090 Timog Avenue, Barangay South Triangle in Quezon City. As you can see here, this is our updated scores. Leading the pack is Rick Bejen with 3 points. At second, Michael Quinay also with 3. And at third, John Albert Refulle with 2 points. Thank you for keeping us company right now. We are being joined by Mr. Prem Cumar, all the way from Malaysia. Good evening to you, Mr. Prem Cumar.
Thank you. Yeah, it's good to be back here. Right. So
All right. By the way, this break from Warren Kiamco is brought to us by Andy Premier. May I ask, Prem, you arrived here in the Philippines when?
I arrived here last Sunday, so I've been here for a week already. And I'm leaving on Monday. Back to Malaysia.
Monday evening already. So why soon? Why so soon?
Work related, so I need to get back to reality actually.
Oh, I see.
So I think it's been some time since I've traveled, so I got this opportunity, so I took this.
Uh-huh.
So I'll be back next year for sure.
Is this the first time you traveled here in the Philippines?
I've been here about 10 times.
Wow.
In Sharks or in Manila, I would say.
One
A
ball.
couple of times which I've not really been, like Manila maybe 2 times.
Mm-hmm.
But Sharks this is the first time for me.
I see. And since you are one of the pro players in Malaysia, have you been competing outside Malaysia and join international tournaments?
No, I've not been doing that because I have a day job, right? So pool is just
Wow.
my weekend hobbies and activities. So as and when I have time, I play. But I don't get to play every day. Unlike
Wow. Well,
our members here.
that's really interesting to hear that you have a day job and a profession outside of pool. How do you keep or how do you manage to still become a professional pool player while doing your day job? Mm-hmm. Uh-huh. Uh-huh.
I hope that after this, there's more tournaments available and we will have more players and also definitely our guys from Philippines coming over, right? So that we can improve that.
Oh yes, definitely. Hopefully, we'll be able to fly over to Malaysia and play there as well and join some of the tournaments there. There's Warren Kiamco right now on the table. Will he go for the 6-10 combo here?
10 ball.
Oh. What happened there, Prem?
That's close. It looked easy, but I think maybe a bit of a stretch from Warren, so that could have been the reason.
All right, well, he hit it too thick apparently. And Quinay steals that rack from Kiamco. Now we have a new leader by the name of Michael Quinay, our player number 7, now with 4 points. Yeah, you're right about that, Prem. It looked easy,
Yeah,
but when you're on the
exactly.
table,
Yeah,
it's a different story.
Yeah, yeah. I think the stretch maybe made it a bit more difficult, so a bit more of a time and the extension would have helped.
All right. Well, coming up next, our top-seeded player for today, none other than Panday from Antipolo City, Jericho Banyares, versus Michael Quinay right after this.
Secret weapon of champions. Battle tested. Engineered to perfection. The tip of the spear. Core Q-tips. Available at Hard Time Sports Bar.
All right, November 26 to 28, Darren Appleton versus Francisco Bustamante. Brought to you by Bugsy Promotions, Hard Times, and Andy Billiard Cloth. All right, we have Gerald Ilagan over at Facebook. Quinay is his idol. All right, thank you so much for joining us, Gerald Ilagan. Roy Vincent Arellano, Pagkaliwagan. All right, and we do hope that some of your countrymen back there in Malaysia are now watching.
Yeah, I hope they are watching, but maybe they are being silent. But there's maybe one of my friends on YouTube, Nicholas. He said that looks like it has aircon because most of the places which I've gone to, I've sent them videos. It's all open places, right? So he said that it goods like it's like what we have in Malaysia, like that. Yeah.
All right. So most of the pool halls in Malaysia, you have AC. out
Every
there.
pool hall in Malaysia has
Uh-huh.
easy. That's why people are very, very comfortable.
All right.
Unlike here, where we have
Yeah, we have
tables on a restaurant, people are cooking. The smoke is coming out from the exhaust while they're cooking, and people are moving around.
yeah.
We don't have that there, so that could be one of the reasons why the game could not be developed much. The pressure, I think, the feeling of the pressure, we don't really have it because it's so comfortable.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Well, what about since you talk about pressure? What about the pressure that you were feeling earlier? I mean, how would you rate it compared to your other matches outside of Sharks?
So I feel the pressure because it's a total different environment, and everyone is watching, right? So there could be some expectation that I deliver something, right? So that's definitely a pressure on me, but I try to calm my nerves wherever possible, and just do my best.
All right. Well, in every game, every environment or every place you play, of course, there's all pressure is always there.
Yep, exactly. But I think one point of time, once you are at that line or at that level, the pressure eventually reduces because of your experience, right? So you know how to handle the pressure.
Oh yes,
So
definitely.
sometimes the upcoming guys or the stars,
Mhm.
they lose at an early stage because of the pressure they have yet to come across that. So I think that's something which is really really big or important for us to know how to handle the
How
pressure.
to handle and how to manage your nerves,
Yep.
especially in those pressure moments. Well, speaking of pressure moments, look at this great kick shot from Banyares, but cue ball landed right behind the eighth ball. So he's gonna jump over the eighth. And from what I heard, Prem, you played against the goat and
Yep.
Efren Reyes. Can you share some of the moments that you've shared together with the greatest of all
so
time?
I was there a couple of days in his hometown. That's where most of my friends are. And fortunately, Efren is there. So we played him, and I've got a friend who's followed me from Malaysia. So I've got him to experience playing with Efren because it's not easy to play him, right?
Mhm.
So it was a great experience, and I think he really felt the pressure because of the environment and the number of people watching, right? So for example,
Were there a lot of spectators who came?
not as much as I thought, but it's something very limited, right? Because in a small space, there's like 20-30 people, so that's already considered a lot, right? Because
Yeah.
in Malaysia, we don't have people really standing nearby to you or that limited space, right?
Yeah.
So it's really different for him, but I hope he enjoyed. Yeah.
Oh, definitely. And of course, that's something that you can be proud of,
Yep.
playing against the magician.
And the funny part is that, or the great part is that, we were out for dinner post the match at a barbecue restaurant nearby his pool hall, and there were just people non-stop coming and taking photos,
Really?
and it was really great, right? Because being there with him, able to sit down and have dinner and have some drinks with him, I think it's not everyone will get the opportunity, so
Exactly.
it's really great.
Yeah. Well, let's take a look at this kick shot from Jericho Banyares. He's trying to go for a
rails.
counter safety here. Oh,
Almost
needs
got
more
it.
legs.
Yeah.
Almost, yeah.
Yeah.
Had he hit it much
Thinner.
more speed.
Yep. Looks like there could be a 4-10 combination if he plays the 3 right and lands on the 4, or maybe in safety post that.
Yeah, well, he may make this to the corner and
Yep.
then bump towards a 4
Yep.
for a 4-10 combo. You are right about that.
Oh, it's close.
Oh, look at this. He got lucky here with that hide behind the 7 ball.
Three ball, side. Left side.
Is this the first time that you played in this such format, a 10-man ring game?
Yes, because in Malaysia we only play 3-man ring, so it's
3-man, yeah.
3-man ring. It's like, or we call it the king. The winner stays like that, so it's very short. So it's like race to sticks, 3 men. That's about it. We don't have this 9-10 man ring race to 9 in Malaysia.
Have you been playing money game matches here in the Philippines when you since you came here?
Yeah, I've played few guys, but I think they are not superstars. They are upcoming stars because to gain the experience, and also everyone wants to play you, right? If you're a foreigner, when you come here, no matter who you are, they want to play you, right? So we just had some fun, like some small cash money games to feel the pressure and do that, right? So I think that's a great experience.
Oh, look at this shot from Quinay. Will he get there? I
Just
think
about there.
he just did, yeah.
Yep. Just need to be careful of the double Q. Shot.
Not enough draw action there.
I think the pressure is building up.
Yeah. This for his 5th point. Ooh. Too bad for Quinay missing that 10 ball. There you go. Jericho Banyares gets a gift and gets his 2nd point.
Second point.
Up next is player number 1, Jolo Aspuria versus Jericho Banyares. Right after this.
Here we go. Here we go. Here we go.
Available at Hard Time Sports Bar.
Antonio Lining versus Darren Appleton this coming December 1, 2, and 3. Brought to you by Bugsy Promotions, Hard Times, and Andy Billiard Cloth. Right now, we are being joined by Malaysia's top player, Prem Cumar. Good evening, rather, to you.
It's 5:40 there, but
Oh yeah, good afternoon still. Yes. All right. We do have Pocket Billiard TV over at YouTube saying good morning, players. All right. Where are you located, by the way? Pocket Billiard TV. We can assume from the US, right, Prem?
yeah. It's morning.
All right. So here is our updated scoreboard. Michael Quinay still our leader, although he got stopped there by that 10-ball miss from him by Jericho Banyares. Banyares now will be going up against Jolo Aspuria. Here we go. That break was brought to you by Andy Premier Billiard Cloth. I just have a question for you, Prem. Since you are Malaysia's one of Malaysia's pro players, how will you be able to become a pro player in Malaysia? Like, do you have like a system there or a process?
So previously we have national ranking events and like tours happening in every city or state.
Mm-hmm.
Right, so you just need to join that tours and you accumulate points, but we have not had that for many years, right? So, and it also depends on the in-house tournaments which we have, right? So usually if it's rated by the national players,
Mm-hmm.
those who represent Malaysia overseas, and then we have the A plus players, which I'm on that category. So basically, if you win few championships, then you are rated as A plus. And then we have the A players who mostly the guys are all rated A. We used to have B, rank B and rank C, but it has been stopped. So we only have national, A plus and A. So most of the guys who are on the A are basically like amateurs or almost becoming an
pro.
A plus player.
Oh, okay,
Right,
A
so
plus, yeah.
Yeah, so that's how it's ranked in Malaysia.
Oh, I see.
But in order to get selected for the national team, you need to go through a process of a selection, which they have, and also how you perform. That's how you get selected for national rankings.
All right. Well, thanks for sharing, Prem. As Jericho Banyares now gets his 3rd point. It's going to go up to 3rd place. Wow. Huge jump from Banyares with his 2nd straight win here. He now climbs up to 3rd place in our scoreboard, right behind Rick Bejen and Michael Quinay. Up next is player number 3, our young phenom from Antipolo City, AJ Manas versus Jericho Banyares right after this.
This is a new world of pool. Home of legends. A battleground where top contenders from around the world gather to become champions. A stepping stone for rising stars to prove they have what it takes to rank among the best. Welcome to Sharks.
Carlo Biado versus Ralph Suke. This coming December 10, 11, and 12. Brought to you by Bugsy Promotions, Hard Times, and Andy Billiard Cloth. Jerry Valencia Guevara asking who is the other commentator from Malaysia. Well, let me introduce to you Mr. Jerry Valencia Guevara, Mr. Prem Cumar, one of the professional players in Malaysia. Good afternoon to you.
Good afternoon. Thanks, Jerry. Hope you are enjoying what's coming up.
All right. As you can see there, currently at 7th place is player number 5, right beside me, Prem Cumar. Those 2 wins came from Arvi Tañega, right?
Exactly. Right. He gave me an
early Christmas gift, right?
Right. So I'm happy I have 2. At least I don't go back with nothing, right? So thank you, Arvi.
Something that you can watch once you get back home, right? Anyways, here we go. Our 15-year-old young phenom from Antipolo City. That break was brought to us by Andy Premier. Also, we have someone greeting you over at Facebook.
Good afternoon to you, George Hong. Hope you're having a good one.
Yeah, one of our top players here at Sharks also, George Ong in the amateurs. All right. Hello to you, Zima Tarsi, George Ong.
Looks like AJ is going to get his second point.
Yeah, I think so. Any problem? I don't see
No,
any
I don't.
problems here.
Looks straightforward.
AJ Manas, bright future ahead of this guy because he's been beating some of our professional players, including Efren Reyes in the
Yes,
tournament.
the recent tournament. I've watched that on YouTube and he looked very promising.
Yeah.
It's great. What's his age, by the way?
15.
15. It's great at this age, at this level. I think it's good.
Yeah. What age did you start, by the way, playing pool?
Yeah, I started at the age of 13.
13.
Yeah, but
Oh.
it was more like a bad boy game in Malaysia, so it's like, unlike here, it's like a bad influence, especially the family thing, because people go and
Yeah.
have their drinks and smoke. That's where they learn, right? So that's
And you said that snooker is much bigger in Malaysia compared to pool.
exactly right. So we have many top players in Malaysia in snooker. So it's a real, people love to play that, right? So if I compare on a scale of 1 to 30, there's about 30 pool halls, snooker halls, and just one pool hall like that.
Oh, 1:30 when it comes to ratio.
Yep.
Anyways, let's introduce player number 2, our next challenger. Currently at second place, Rick Bejen, coming up next against AJ Manas. All right, Sharkanatics. Here we go. Rick Bejen to break against AJ Manas. And this break is brought to us by Andy Premier Billiard Cloth.
Looks like a great break, except the 4-7 seems to be tied up.
Has a shot on the 1, but the 4-7 are both tied up, right? So a little bit of a challenge here for Bejen. I think he can break the cluster off this shot from on the red 3,
Yeah.
right?
Almost there. It's a great shot.
Great shot indeed from player number 2. So you said you started playing at the age of 13. Did you start playing snooker first, or
Yes.
play or pool directly?
I started playing snooker, and then maybe 4-5 years after that, when I was heading towards college, most of the friends play pool, and there's a lot of pool halls there, so that's how I switched to that. But it took me some time to get used to the pool hall or to the game, because it's totally different in terms of the stroke, the cue, the size of the tables, right? So it took me some time to get used to it.
What's your favorite pool game, by the way?
pool game?
Yeah, like 9 ball, 10 ball, or
9 ball.
9
Because
ball.
it's easier and it's played more in Malaysia on 9 ball. So
Not 10 ball.
10 ball is lesser, but there are tournaments which are on 10 ball because 10 ball takes a bit more time
Yeah.
and everyone wants to be fast. So 9 ball is the easier one.
Oh, I see. Oh, look at that. A miss from Rick Bejen.
And he opened up the 9-10, which
So a chance here for AJ Manas, currently at 8th place. He may climb up to 4th if he takes this rack.
just nice on a speed control.
Perfect.
Handball, corner.
There you go. AJ Manas now from 8th place. He's going to go up to 4th with his 3rd point. And up next is one of Prem Kumar's newfound friend, right? Arvi Tañega, known as Warayskie from Tacloban City. He'll be breaking next against AJ Manas.
Secret weapon of champions. Battle tested. Engineered to perfection. The tip of the spear. Core Q-tips. Available at Hard Time Sports Bar.
Coming soon here at Sharks, the Fire Dragon Chang Junglin versus Kingpin Baseth Mokaibat. Only here at Sharks, the Mecca of Pool. And yeah, Prem Kumar will be preparing for his next match since he'll be going up against either Arvi Tañega or AJ Manas. So I'll see you later, brother.
Break.
AJ Manas here, shooting for the 1 ball. Kita ba ito? Let's see. George Ong, ayan, oo, totoo. Kakakuha ko nga lang ng ganap nga ng tissue, ano? Dahil itong aking ilong nadugo na. Kaka-Ingles. Ay, nako. Ayan. So, ito. Tagalog muna tayo, ha, Sharkanatics. Okay. Ang ganda naman ng pagtago na yon ni AJ Manas behind the 5. Ikaw talaga, George Ong, ha? Natawa ko rin, ha? Oo, kasi talaga pag may kausap tayong foreigner, talagang napapalaban tayo. Napapalaban tayo sa Englishan, no? Alright, here comes player number 3 going for this 1-3 combo to the side. Uy, nako, ha? Takumanto ang 3. Tañega back on the table.
One ball, corner. Two ball. Two ball.
Medyo challenging pa rin itong posisyon, para sa 4. Baka lakasan ito ni Arvi para mabalik sa 4, no? So cue ball is gonna go up and down the table to get back on the pink 4. Ayun. Parang mahina pa yata ito. Tatama pa yata sa 8. Nako. He's gonna go use the bridge here to reach for his shot on the 4. Yun ang pinagpaplanuhan namin, ano? Dahil si Darren Appleton, no, parating na rin George Ong, kaya nag-iipon na kami ng Ingles. Medyo may accent pa yun dahil taga England yun. Oh, what a beautiful bank from Tañega. Kaso option dito, if AJ will take this, it looks like he's gonna be taking this shot on the 5. Ang mga nakasubscribe sa Only English namin si Canon Dairit tsaka si Professor Freeze. Ayun ang mga naka-Only English namin alam mo naman ang English natin, limited lang. May expiration, ano? 5 ball, ano bang pwedeng gawin dito ni RV? Hirap ilaban ito ng 7 kombinasyon. So, baka containment safety muna. Behind the 6. Oh, look at this. That was executed perfectly from player number 4. Oo, naka-subscribe din sa Only English. Of course, ang ating OIC na si Sir Sam, ano. Pero busy yan si Sir Sam, kaya tingnan natin kung maimbitahan natin here at the commentators booth. Paano ba mag-subscribe sa Only English, George Ong? Uy, nako, foul coming from AJ Manas. It looks like pag ito naubos ni Arvi Tañega, sila muli ang maglalaban ni Prem Cumar. At alam niyo naman yung previous 2 rounds, Prem Cumar getting the best out of his match against this guy, Arvi Tañega, winning their previous 2 outings against Arvi. Not sure if he was taking the 9 to the side or to the corner. Pero ito, naalanganin siya. So, mapipilitan siyang pinahan ito sa corner.
Handball, corner. Extension.
Naiwan sa butas itong 9 for AJ Manas. Oh, too bad for the young phenom. And looks like Tañega will be going up against Prem Cumar once again as he sinks this 10 ball via a ball in hand due to that scratch to the side from AJ Manas. Up next is El Dragon from Kuala Lumpur, Malaysia. Prem Cumar versus Arvi Tañega right after this.
Secret weapon of champions. Engineered to perfection. Battle tested. A warrior spear. Caw Jump Cues. Available at Hard Time Sports Bar.
Fire Dragon Chang Jung Lin versus Kingpin Baseth Mukaibat. Coming soon here at the Mecca of Pool, Sharks. Four 3-3 ang po ating score sa ating current top 3, Quinay, Bejen, and Banyares. Susunod na maglalaban, Tañega versus Cumar. Itong si Prem Cumar ha, yung kanyang 2 points nang galing dito kay Arvi Tañega. So, masungkit niya kaya yung ikatlong panalo niya dito? Once again, against Arvi Tañega. Let's find out. That break was brought to us by Andy Premier. Powerful break from Cumar. Has a long shot on the 2 here.
Two ball corner.
This is the key shot right here. 2 going to the 3. At yung 3 na yan, baka sa side pocket lang available ha. Talaga naman, Tañega hindi makaratsyada dito pag kanyang kalaban is si Prem Cumar, no? So yan, sinusukat na ni Cumar kung saan available ang 3.
Three ball side. Five ball corner. Five ball.
Ito, mukhang hindi na palalampasin ito ni Tañega. Sabi niya, enough is enough.
Tango.
There you go. Finally, Tañega wins against Prem Cumar. Up next is player number 6, Dokloy ng Tubigon, Bohol, John Albert Refulle versus Arvi Tañega right after this.
Here we go. Here we go. Here we go.
Available at Hard Time Sports Bar.
Black Tiger Carlo Biado versus the Fire Dragon Chang Jinglin, coming soon here at Sharks, the Mecca of Pool. Here we go, player number 6 to break. That break was brought to us by Andy Premier. Guys, Tañega umangat na sa second place right behind Mike Quinay or Michael Quinay, no? Ito, pwede pang mag-safety dito. Si Tañega behind the 8 ball. Henrik Dogiles, magandang gabi sa iyo. Saying good luck to all the players. Maraming salamat sa panonood dito at pagsuporta, Henrik Dogiles. Oh, look at this. Dokloy missing on the 2. Babalik muli sa lamesa Arvi Tañega. If he takes this rack, he will be our new leader. I think the only problem here would be the 3 going to the 4 at itong 4 available sa ibang pocket, hindi doon sa may corner dahil 9 nakaharang. Well, still has a shot on the 7. Kaso nga lang, itong 8 na harangan naman ng 9.
Nine ball, corner.
Lalabas ito at ito. Pwede na natang kombinahin ng G's dito. If Tañega wants to go offensive. But now, play safe. Making things difficult for Dokloy. Even with the bank here, wala pa rin. So, safety muna ito for Refulle. Huwag lang bebenta sa side pocket, of course.
Ball side.
There you go, Tañega, now our new leader with 5 points. Up next is player number 9, Ronel Nalaunan, known as Toto Aklan, from Kalibo, Aklan. Next to break right after this.
Secret weapon of champions. Battle tested. Engineered to perfection. The tip of the spear. Core Q-tips. Available at Hard Time Sports Bar.
Congratulations to our winners sa ating Top Guns first event earlier. Romuald Lagasca, the wild boar from Cainta, Rizal, winning against Jaynard Orque and Raji Patalinghug. Once again, congratulations to the wild boar, Romuald Lagasca. We have Joseph Alexis Almarez over at Facebook. Shout out po kay Mike Ibaan. I believe that's Michael Kina you are referring to, Mr. Joseph Alexis Almarez. Maraming salamat. Michael Quinay currently at second place with 4 points. Naunahan na po siya dito ng ating bagong leader na si Arvi Tañega with 5 points. And at third place, Rick Bejen with 3 points.
Break.
That break was brought to us by Andy Premier.
One ball.
Oh, too bad for Tañega. Nag-scratch pag tama sa dos ang cue ball. So ball in hand here for Toto Aklan.
Attention.
Oh, nice safety behind the 6 ball here for Nalaunan.
Open. Four ball. Two fouls.
That's a foul here from Tañega. So ano to? Foul number 2 for Tañega.
Seven ball.
Wow, beautiful carom to the 7 from Toto Aklan. What ito, open layout na ito for him. Fran J. Garcia. Go loads. Toto Aklan. And thank you, Mr. Fran J. Garcia, for tuning in. Ito rin si Ace Russell Villarias. Ayan, good luck boss. Toto Aklan. Nako, medyo naalangan pa ha sa 9. Tingnan natin if he'll take this to the side or to the corner.
Nine ball side. Ten ball.
Wow, 9 and 10, same pocket here. And finally, Ronel Nalaunan gets his name on the board with his first point. Up next is player number 8, Kiamco from Cebu, going up against Ronel Nalaunan right after this.
Secret weapon of champions. Engineered to perfection. Battle tested. A warrior spear. Cod jump cues. Available at Hard Time Sports Bar.
If you want to be a member here at Sharks, kindly contact Mr. Jojo Sanchez at 0920-923-8752. Screening will be held at Hard Time Sports Bar located at 59D Timog Avenue, Barangay South Triangle in Quezon City. Kingpin, Baseth Mukaybat, magandang gabi sa iyo. Rooting for Champ Jericho Banyares, saying, Idol, wag ka nang umalalay. Ayan, tingnan natin ha, dahil currently at 4th place itong si Jericho Banyares with 3 points. Maya-maya may kita natin siyang babalik sa lamesa, no? Kingpin. Pero dito muna tayo sa ating susunod na rack between Toto Aklan, Ronel Nalaunan versus Kiamco. Here we go.
Break.
That break was brought to you by Andy Premier.
Two ball. Corner.
Uy, aba, manipis yun ha. Kiamco missing that blue 2. Toto Aklan back on the table.
Four ball.
Nako, nag-double kiss at nawala sa pwesto itong Tres. So looks like he'll be going for a safety. Send the cue ball behind the 10. 3 ball dito sa may top rail, ano?
3 ball bank side.
Or maybe a two-way shot. Back to the side. Cue ball behind the 5. Ayun na nga. Behind the 5 na nga nangyari dito.
3 ball corner.
Snooky Robelo, shout out kay Ampil. Aba, sino po ba si Ampil? Okay, Ronel Nalaunan, napahinalang tira sa 3 pa 5, ano? Hinahan niya kaya ito? Or mukhang safety muna. Safety behind the 9 and the 6 ball. Oh, nicely done. Coming from Warren Kiamco. Napinahan yung 5, ano? Cue ball now. Behind the 9 and the 6.
Bible.
was a great shot from Kiamco, avoiding hitting the 10 ball there. And now gets a good position on the 7. Ito pwedeng short side position na lang for the 8. Just like that. The follow through.
Ball.
There you go. Kiamco with his 3rd point from 7th place. He's going to go up to 6th place. Up next is player number 7, Michael Quinay, known as K9 from Batangas, versus Warren Kiamco right after this.
Here we go. Here we go. Here we go.
Available at Hard Time Sports Bar.
November 26, 27, and 28, Darren Appleton versus Francisco Bustamante. Coming soon, only here at the Mecca of Pool, Sharks. John Carlo Corral. Ayan, magandang gabi sa inyo. Binabati sila Tina Rich, Toto, John Robert Cervana, and Romel Mendoza. Magandang gabi po sa inyo sa mga nanonood dito sa Sharks. This is our second event for today, a 10-man ring game featuring 10 of the best professional players that we have here at Sharks Pool. Here comes Michael Quinay to break, brought to us by Andy Premier.
One ball. Corner.
Made a 1 ball, but unfortunately, yung 8 nakialam dito sa tira niya sa 2. Wow, look at this. Great recovery from Warren Kiamco. Wow, that was a great shot, ladies and gentlemen. Yung rail first na yun, ano? At ito, mukhang mauubos na ito ni Warren. 4 to the 5. Kaya pa rin. Using 2 rails. Cue ball needs to land around that spot area. Konting follow through lang. Make sure that he leaves an angle for himself. Just like that.
Ten ball.
There you go. Kiamco from 6th place. He's going to climb up to 3rd place now with his 4th point. Up next is player number 1, Jolo Aspuria ng Olongapo versus Warren Kiamco right after this. Carlo Biado versus Ralph Suke, Philippines versus Germany, brought to you by Bugsy Promotions, Hard Times and Andy Billiard Cloth. Save the dates, December 10, 11, and 12. Only here at the Mecca of Pool, Sharks. Rainiel Salinel joining us over at Facebook. Ayan, pa-shoutout po, Sharkinatics. Go Jolo Aspuria. Ayan, magandang gabi sa iyo ha. Rainiel Salinel, one of our pro players here at Sharks. Unang salang niya dito. Nag-champion agad yan ha, si Rainiel Salinel. So, ayan guys, umakyat na po sa top 3 itong si Warren Kiamco with 4 points. Looking to add more to tie things up with our current leader, Arvi Tañega. But here comes Jolo Aspuria. This break is brought to us by Andy Premier.
Push. One ball.
So,
Corner.
one ball to the corner here for Aspuria. Salinel binabate ang mga tropang nanonood palagi sa Pogs and Jelly Billiard Hall sa may Ligaw City, Albay. Ayan, salamat daw. Coming from Reynol Salinel. Uy, makapal yun ha. Makapal ang tinama sa uno ni Jolo Aspuria.
One ball side.
Here comes Warren. Beautiful shot on the one, going to the 2 ball. Still has a problem with that green 6. 3 and 4, same pocket here for Warren Kiamco. Panggorio Lilo. Ayan, pa-shoutout po. Emat from Lipa, Batangas. Ayan, maraming salamat. Panggorio Lilo. Fell about just... Oh, looks like the 6 will pass. Or the cue ball will pass by the 7. Wow. Nagawa ng paraan, ano, yung 6. And back to business here for Warren Kiamco. If he gets this rack, he's gonna tie things up with Arvi Tañega at 5.
Tempo.
There you go, Warren Kiamco from 3rd place. He's now up to 2nd place, just right behind Arvi Tañega. And up next is player number 10, Jericho Banyares versus Warren Kiamco right after this. Johan Chua versus Ralph Suke, December 15 to 17, Brought to you by Bugsy Promotions, Hard Times, and Andy Billiard Cloth. After 29 racks, here is our score. We're heading on to our rack number 30 between Jericho Banyares and Warren Kiamco. Now Kiamco, if he wins this rack, he's gonna be our new leader. But of course, Banyares looking to get to his 4th point to slowly catch up with our current leader, Quinay.
Break.
That break was brought to us by Andy Premier. Oh, bad roll there. At the very last moment, that 9 ball moved towards the cue ball, blocking his shot on the 1. So this is a tough push out. He's pushing out for a jump, I think.
Option. Return. One ball.
Wow. He's gonna leave this 1 ball available for Kiamco.
One ball.
I think the key shot here would be the 5 going to the 6 ball. This is the shot right here. He's looking at that possible 6-8 combo to the side. Going for the corner pocket for the screen 6. Upper left on your screens. Oh, that was an uncharacteristic miss by Warren Kiamco.
Open.
Oh, look at this. Behind the 9. Just
Big ball. Side.
letting that cue ball travel after hitting the black 8. 2-rail kick from Kiamco. Kick and stick. Nicely done. Still no opening here for the 8 unless he goes for this 8-10 combination.
10 ball.
Yeah, he's going for it. Not at this time. Still didn't leave an easy shot here for Kiamco.
Ball, corner. Straight Jen.
Great cut to the corner, and he's gonna land perfectly for the 9. Looks like we'll be having a new leader in just a matter of seconds here. There you go, Warren Kiamco, our new leader with 6 points. Up next is Rick Bejen, currently at 4th place. He's gonna challenge Warren Kiamco right after this.
Here we go. Here we go. Here we go.
Available at Hard Time Sports Bar.
Fire Dragon Chang Jung Lin versus Kingpin Baseth Mokaibat. Coming soon here at the Mecca of Pool. Sharks. Warren Kiamco now our leader, new leader with 6 points. At second, Arvi Tañega with 5, and Michael Quinay at third with 4 points. Up next to break is Rick Bejen, player number 2. He's gonna challenge Warren Kiamco. We'll try to get to his 4th point.
5 seconds.
JR Torres over at Facebook. Kaya pa yan. Habol, rek, yam, yam. Okay. Thank you for tuning in, JR Torres. And that break was brought to us by Andy Premier. All right, here we go. AJ Manas versus Warren Kiamco. That break was brought to us by Andy Premier. Warren Kiamco now with 7 points, looking to get on the hill. If that happens, next up is Prem Cumar. Let's see if he'd be able to stop Kiamco. But of course, Kiamco is now being challenged by our young phenom from Antipolo City. AJ Manas going for a push out here.
Option.
Batiin natin, Fiona Felicia. Ayan, magandang gabi po, Madam Fiona Felicia. John Aldrin Alas, shout out sa taga La Paz, Cortez, Bohol, na nagtagay ng tanduay ngayon. Watching ngayon sina Bordy, Alvin, Roldan, Bainam, Baso. Ayan. So, hindi ko na maintindihan yung iba, ha? Alright. Magandang gabi sa inyo dyan. John Aldrin Alas. Ricardo Villafuerte Magpayon. Ayan. Rooting for Rick Bejen. Kayang-kaya daw yan ni Dante Gulaman. Go Rick Bejen. Coming from Ricardo Magpayon. Sayang at na-stop siya ni Warren, or natalo siya kanina ni Warren Kiamco.
Attention.
Warren Kiamco now shooting for the one. And he'll be taking this 3-8 combo using once again the mechanical bridge. Chris Mann from Germany. Hello to you over at YouTube. Thank you for watching, Mr. Chris Mann from Germany. Ayan, dami palang nanonood dyan, ha. John Aldrin Alas. Kamusta kayo dyan? At sana okay lang kayo at masayang nanonood dito sa Sharks. Hinay-hinay lang sa pagtagay, ha, guys? Sa mga taga La Paz, Cortez, Bohol. Oh, look at this. Four ball. Will he go for safety first, or will he go offensive here? Probably behind the green 6. Yeah, behind the green 6. That was a great, crafty safety coming from our veteran Warren Kiamco. Oh, nice hit from AJ, but he's gonna sell this out for Warren Kiamco to the side. And 4 balls remaining here for Kiamco to get himself on the hill. Oh, not enough draw action there. I thought he's just gonna go short side for the 7. Right now he's gonna go safe behind the 10. Looks like AJ can see a glimpse of this brown 7. Rick Python Ignacio, happy watching and happy viewing to you, Mr. Rick Python Ignacio. Safety behind the 10, check para dito kay Warren Kiamco. 2-rail kick available here for AJ. Let's see what he got.
Ball.
This 10 ball for the hill. There you go, Warren Kiamco now with 8 points for our player number 8. Only needs one more to be hailed our champion. Next is Prem Cumar El Dragon from Kuala Lumpur, Malaysia. Let's see if he'll be able to stop Kiamco from ending our second event. Let's find out right after this.
Rick?
And that break was brought to us by Andy Premier. Oh, look at this foul coming from Prem Cumar.
Foul.
So ball in hand here for Kiamco. Oh, looks like a 3-10 combination is available for our warrior from Cebu. Looks like this event will be ending in just a few seconds here. This shot right here for the win
Handball.
for Kiamco. And congratulations, Kiamco. He is our champion for today's 10-man ring game pro edition. Beautiful combination there. 3-10 for our player number 8, our champion Kiamco. And at second, Arvi Tañega, player number 4. And at third, player number 7, Michael Quinay. So that's 8-4-7, 8-4-7. And guys, maraming salamat sa inyong patuloy na pagsubaybay dito sa Sharks. Meron pa tayong mga laban, or meron pa tayong laban na susunod, ha, Sharkanatics? Our tag team event, day number 2, featuring Team Lagame, consisting of Paul John Ladao and Michael Ogame, versus Team Magpakonsulta, consisting of Jonas Magpantay and Dominic Consulta. So stay tuned, only here at the Mecca of Pool, Sharks